Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Hello. I'm very late. I apologize. I'm like an hour late, actually. I said 30 minutes. It's actually been an hour. I apologize. I am not great at always starting on time. But I am here again. I am happy to be here. I was happy to stream yesterday. I had a good time yesterday. Especially after not streaming for so many days in a row. I mean, that's not why I didn't stream so many days in a row. It wasn't anything to do with the stream at all. I wanted to stream, just wasn't really able to. I don't want to make it sound like I wasn't interested in streaming. I'm pretty much always interested in streaming. There's just other things I have to do as well. If I could stream longer, I probably would, which I know is a bit crazy because sometimes I stream like 12 hours, but that's fine. Is Tarkov okay? What's going on? We'll give it time. Maybe I just Alt F4 actually. Fuck it. Alt F4. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Hello, hello. Fluffkins, what is up? Welcome. Gabby, what is up? Welcome. Good to see you. Hopefully you are doing well. It is always good to see you in chat. And you as well, Fluffkins. Obviously I talk to you outside of the stream. So but the people who are never every day, it's good to see you guys. Always good to see everybody. Second day of the new mouse. We'll see how it goes today. Honestly, yesterday didn't go that bad. It honestly was kind of decent yesterday. I didn't feel like too uncomfortable. But I definitely I played one raid off stream. And I did feel uncomfortable because I hadn't been using it and I just started. Whereas like with my old mouse, I like instantly felt comfortable even if I hadn't used it all day. Just because I was so used to it. The new one though, like the first time I used it for the day, I was like, oh, okay, this doesn't feel right. So it'll take a little bit, but it should be fun. Oh my god! I can't remember how he actually said it in the thing. Video and look. Oh my god! Something like that. 100 stream streak. That's crazy. That's crazy. How about I can give you 100. Is 100 too many? Is 100 too many? I think 100 stream streak deserves 100. I think 100 stream streak deserves 100. I think that's fair. I'll give you 100 free votes on anything you want. Anything you want. 100. I would do this for anybody, by the way. I know people might say, like, what the fuck? She's fucking the richest fucking channel point millionaire oil baron in the world. Why are you giving her free votes? I would do this for anybody. It has nothing to do with how many points she has. So it's only fair she gets the points too. This isn't like a thing that I would, like, that I said I would do, but like, I don't know. I thought of it and I thought it's a cool idea. I want to give people votes more because it's actually a way I can give channel points. Because Twitch doesn't let you give channel points in any way, right? There's nothing I can do to give channel points. I could have gotten 100 more for Hitman. What were you up to? What were you up to? What were you up to? Straight into the Hitman void. All right, cool. I'll add 100 more to Hitman. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Boom. I was saying that response. Wait, no. Oh, fuck. Like 70? I'll give you 50 points as well, Gabby. You can pick something. 50 points. Anything you want. I won't put the 100 into Hitman. You can have 50 points on anything you like. 50 votes. Not 50 points. 50 votes. Pick a game. You don't have to pick right this second, but... Nah, it's fine. Needs to win eventually. No, it's fine. I removed them already. Pick something. Pick whatever you like. It's fine. I didn't get to 100, so I don't get to vote. What the? No, motherfucker. No. That's not how this works. I give them my own discretion. I can give them for whatever the fuck I want. I can just say, hey, I like you. Here, have 20 votes. You are a valued member of chat. I felt like giving you some votes. Pick something. It's like, Just pick something. I'll transfer my votes to Flumpkins. What the fuck? Fine, that's fine. You can do that. You can do that. I can't stop you. If you can do anything, I can. No, you can. This is true. This is true. You can transfer mode to Fluffkins. Put them all into Hitman. Okay, Gabby, do you want to retract your votes and take them back? I like this. Okay, as if that'll make a difference. Or as if it'll make a difference. You never know. It's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 150. Boom. There you go. I mean, honestly, it does make a difference. Look at that. I mean, it makes a decent difference. Hitman does need to win eventually. Give me 1 second. My tooth is bothering me. Okay, I think I'm good. Punt. Getting ridiculous at this punt. It is getting a bit ridiculous at this punt. You are not wrong. Alright, in terms of Tarkov, I feel like I had something I wanted to say. Oh, I did edit a, well, I already edited the video. I forgot to render it, though. I did render a video today. I rendered a video. I uploaded the VOD. I highlighted some stuff. I recorded something. Look at me being productive. Oh my god. Oh my god. So that is good. I did not sleep very well, which is why I was able to be so productive, because I have been up for a while at this point. I also ate some food. That's always good. That's always a fucking success. So I have been up for a while, so I'm a bit tired. I didn't get much sleep. This is all fine. We'll deal with it. It'll all be fine. It'll all be fine. So today I wanted to do, firstly, what I'm going to do is get some more backpacks. I've been doing this barter as much as possible because you can only do 2 at a time. Let me get my backpacks for today. If I am not tired tomorrow, I think we'll do test drive tomorrow. I usually like to alternate between like a hideout upgrade and a like some tasks. But the thing is that I did a hideout upgrade yesterday, and we're gonna do spa tour today, which is a lot of collecting items. So it's kind of the same as a hideout upgrade. So kind of back to back. I could do something else, but I think I really want to get spa tour done, and it is a good day to do it, I think. So we're gonna do it today, and hopefully it should be good. Need to buy some M856A1 for something I would point out in a second. That resets. What's up, Nate? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing good. Ooh, therapist just reset. Oh, give me that Propofol. Give me that good shit. Drugs. Okay. He's got a good stock of Propofol, actually. Good stock of Propofol. Let's do some more crafting. One craft, actually. If you guys want really cheap backpacks, I know it's kind of late into the wipe at this point, but this is something good to keep in mind for earlier wipes, like, or earlier in the next wipes, if they don't change this. Dude, this craft is actually insane. I'll show you really quick. this craft right here. So you can do, if you have a sewing kit, you can get 2 tactical sling backpacks, which are like 13k each, I think. No, 6k each. It's 13 for both of them, right? Well, yeah, like 13k for both of them. And you get 1 cordura out of it. I think that's how you pronounce that, cordura, something like that. 44 minutes. And then, with that cordura, you can craft a... What the fuck is it? Or no, it's not a craft. It's a barter. A barter. The barter. Oh, it's a level 4 barter. No, it's not a level 4 barter. It's a level 2 barter? It's a level 2 barter. This barter is fucking legit, man. 1 Kadura for an LBT backpack. So every 44 minutes, you can craft a Kadura, trade it in for an LBT backpack. This is really good. Early wipe. Like, this is pretty legit. These backpacks take up less space as well, so if you kill somebody, you can stick their back, or you can stick your backpack into their backpack if they have a bigger one. Actually pretty decent. They will get taken a lot. That's why I don't think that these backpacks are ever worth buying. Like, personally, I never buy LBTs or beta backpacks. They're never worth the price buying them. Like, if you have them, sure enough, run them. You know what I mean? But they're never worth actually buying, in my opinion, just because they're always going to get taken because they take up less space. Like, there's just no reason why somebody wouldn't take them. A little bit less so with the LBT, because there is some backpack combinations. Like, if they have a takedown or a mechanism, they might not take your LBT. But the beta is pretty much literally always going to get taken. Like, betas are pretty much not worth buying, in my opinion, ever. So it always amazes me when I see people running betas, because I'm like, why? But to be fair, they can get them from quest rewards or for, like, other players or, you know, raiders and shit like that, so it kind of makes sense that there's betas in rotation. Doing all right, super sleepy though, so if I go quiet, I'm falling asleep here. Hey, that is perfectly fine. You can fall asleep in this stream. It is sleep friendly. I don't scream too much. Occasionally, I am a little bit loud, but it is relatively sleep friendly around here. So, hope you're all right. I am doing all right. I'm doing a little bit better. I'm happy to be streaming again. Yesterday and today, so can't complain in that regard. Can't complain. It's good to see you regardless, even if you are a bit sleepy and potentially gonna be dozing. All right, let's start these crafts. Been trying to clear out all my fucking what you call it. All right, do that. Cool. Got so many defibs. I might have all the defibs I need, actually. No, only 12. I have 12 out of 15. I need 7 more lead X's. A lot of fucking lead X's. But I mean, that's halfway. So we're gonna do spot tour tasks today, but I do have some dailies. One of those dailies is to find a deadly slob beard oil. Kind of iffy, kind of tough. The other daily is to kill 5 PMCs with M4s. So we're pretty much going to be using M4s pretty much all day. Although I might get the 5 kills at some point. We can use other things. I'm not sure. And the other one is to extract from hole in the fence 3 times. But it gives a gazelle and a trooper. So this is kind of worth doing. So can maybe look for the beard oil, because there is a spawn point inside the power station. So I thought we'd start off with those, and I can kind of do a little bit of searching while I do some quick interchange raids, because we are going to do. But the beard oil is kind of a hit or miss. We're not really going to look for the beard oil unless I find it in power station. We'll check power station. If I don't find it, I don't find it. But we're going to mainly aim for Spa Tour, but I'm going to try and complete these 3 extracts first, and then we'll go strictly for the Spa Tour stuff. But I can find some of the Spa Tour stuff on interchange, so. Bless you. I remember that's how locals greeted me when the Blue Helmets first arrived. My people are now engaged in a very important matter on the health resort premises. Your help will be very well placed, as usual. We're missing some tools for this job. This is a very serious business, so you must make sure that the equipment is intact. Resellers are not trustworthy. Knowing your deafness, I think it won't be hard to get the required items. I do already have some hoses and some bleach. But the Clin and the WD-40 are a little bit tough. But we will look for these things like I usually do, even though I already have them. But I'm not gonna like stress over finding them. One thing I do want to check, and this is a good thing to do if you're always looking for something, is just go to the wiki and search it up, because it's a lot easier, because crafts are kind of a pain in the ass. I really wish that, this is one thing that I suggest, is that crafts should show up in this menu. Like if I click if I click filter by item, there should be like a little craft box here, kind of like an entry for the traders, so that way I can know that I can craft it, because it's just such a pain in the ass to look through all the crafting. So I know that I can craft Clin, actually. Wow, that's actually really nice. I can craft Clin with a bottle of vodka and with a silicone tube and a bottle of shampoo. Problem is that shampoo is pretty much as hard to find as a Clin. But, oh, actually, I say that. Pevco and soap create some shampoo. I can get soap. God, this is a fucking rabbit hole. I can't get Pevco unless I had a can of I need a canister of purified water. Okay, so I can't get Pevco. That's a bit of a shame. But I can get soap with, God, what a fucking rabbit hole this is. With a sausage, salt, and alkaline, or with an all. But I'd have to find a Pevco. It's an option. I can also craft bleach with soap, alkaline, and sodium. That's quite nice. Okay, the Clin is kind of going to be tough. WD-40. WD-40, I can craft, I think just, I can saw one of the things in half. Yeah, lavatory level 2, I can saw a big bottle into a small bottle. And that's it. Okay, so the WD-40, I either need a big bottle or a small bottle. And I also need metal cutting scissors. Not the sodium again. I only need one. It shouldn't be that bad. God, I've got to fucking... Maybe we should use the notes here. Maybe we should use the notes. So I need soap, metal cutting scissors, silicone tube, WD-40, either. Clin, alkaline, Pevco, shampoo, and then hoses I can make with silicone tube or wires and blue tape. This is such a fucking pain in the ass, dude. Like the amount of stuff that... Oh, and then also I need to write down, okay, sausage, all, salt, and more alkaline. Look at this fucking list. Look at this fucking list. Okay, so that should be all that stuff. Then the Clin. Yeah, that's all the stuff for the Clin, right? Shampoo. Oh, I need vodka too. Can I craft vodka? Only with a bottle of moonshine. I don't really want to use one of my moonshines. Or not moonshine. I'll write vodka. Vodka. No, yeah, I can just find the items. The thing is that I'm listen, when you're looking for something specific in this game, it screws you over so fucking hard. You really, like, having more options is genuinely a really good idea. Even if the other options are convoluted, it's like a backup plan, you know what I mean? Like a backup plan. It's just good to have those backup plans, because otherwise it can be really fucking awful. Okay, so bleach. I also need bleach. I'll write that down. I think that's about it. The bleach can be crafted, but I already wrote down the crafting ingredients. I wrote down sodium, right? I did not write down sodium. Sodium. Okay. I think that's all good. I've got a note. Wait, how does this note work? You have to click the little button? That's kind of annoying. Oh, these notes are weird. I've never actually used the notes. And I think that's it. Hoses can't be anything else, right? The hoses are really easy. Yeah, the hoses are really easy. Okay. We've got our shopping list. Let us build an M4. I want to grab belt rig. And I want to run 2 60-rounders. And then I want something that can actually rock 2 60-rounders. I'm also going to grab a IFAK. And I'm also actually going to grab an impact grenade. I don't use them enough. And I need an M4. I want something with high enough ergo, though. What's this thing look like? This thing looks pretty good, actually. Looks pretty decent. Got 100 durability, though. Kind of like to use my better durability M4s. Oh, I could do an MK16, actually. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's do that. Do that. I never use the MK16, and it's kind of lower tier. Oh, I need to use an M4. Never mind. Never mind. I immediately forgot. Immediately forgot. Oh, this thing's real bad. Okay, let's use it. Alright, what are we looking at here? Carbine can go. We'll keep the MOE stock. Take off the RK2. What's this thing like? It does lower the ergo by like 2. That's fine. Then looked it down at gun, yeah, pretty much. Short barrel? That short barrel real bad, man. Yeah, let's grab a Grawl maybe. I'm gonna buy this one, it's so much cheaper. What are we looking at now? 35? Short barrel is so bad, though. And I hate those. Those can right off. Can I buy the SE5? I think it's Gunsmith, right? Pretty sure it's Gunsmith for the SE5. I can buy a shift grip. But it's only 1 extra for 0.5% of recoil. I'd rather just buy an RBG. 40 ergonomics, but it's short barrel. I don't like short barrel. I feel like the recoil is going to be pretty bad. I also need like an actual scope. Attack 30? Are we going nighttime? Ooh, that's actually a really good question. Am I going nighttime? I kind of do feel like I should go nighttime because it's fucking change. Let's switch out the barrel. We'll go nighttime. Three durability glasses. Let's go. Bastion. I want a bigger barrel. This handguard's not the greatest either, but it's fine. I think the best barrel to buy is this 16-inch, I'm pretty sure. Because it's 5% for 15 ergo. Whereas if I just upgrade to the, this one's still 15 ergo, right? This one's the short barrel. This one's 14 ergo, but it's 3%. Like, this thing is really good. I mean, I guess this one's really cheap, though, the 460. The problem is that you have a terrible MOA with this. That's the downside of this barrel. This is what the ADARs come with. It's got a terrible MOA, 2.2. Whereas you look at this, it's 103. I mean, that's a fucking massive difference, genuinely. So if you're using your gun for, like, anything long range, you do not want to use the 406. That, gas block doesn't actually go on these barrels, which is funny. I mean, you want the low pro anyways, so. 59 ergo? 37 ergo. We can work with 37. 37's usable. Nothing too crazy. I do need a rail. What rails does this even take? That takes these. Alright, and then we need a sight. Do I just want to go 2 times? I mean, we are going for just like... Maybe we do just go 2 times, honestly. Maybe nothing too crazy. It's a little 2 times scope. Okay, let's do it. I like the 2 times, to be fair. Other chunk. I know I could put the M buses on my fucking gun for extra ergonomics before anybody tells me. Trust me, I know. I think it's ugly as fuck, and I refuse to do it because I'd rather my guns look nice. Alright, we should be good to go. Except I need a little bit of money. When's the BTR getting added to interchange? Just fucking bust through the walls like fucking Kool-Aid man. Now that I am here to see. Did you know that iron sights increase ergo and also look good? To be fair, to each their own, right? To each their own. I think they look like shit, personally, but their own. Cool, good to go. And aesthetics, man. I do like my guns to look good, but I'm more of like a generalized aesthetic, right? Like I know this gun, like it isn't matching or anything, but I like the general look of it. You know what I mean? It's not got anything that's too ugly going on. You know what I mean? Like the lasers on the right side, got a nice clean rail on the top, no extra rails on the side or anything. Like good looking parts. You know, like the colors aren't like mismatching too much. You know what I mean? Like if I could get like a red. Or not a red. I mean, if I could get a red. There is some red parts. Red parts are all fine in raid only, though, sadly. But you can't get this thing in black. So if you could, I would switch it out. But it's all good. Alright, let's do it, I guess. For change. We're just going to try and get in and out and try to check the... We're just going to try to check the... If we spawn near, like, Ollie, we'll check for the stuff we need for Spa Tour. Maybe just try and grab it and go. If we spawn near Power Station, we'll try and check the Power Station for the beard oil. And then we'll just go, like, leave. We're pretty much just going to be trying to leave, like, as quickly as possible in these raids, though. Because Shoreline is going to give us a lot more of what we need. Because, like, the Bleach and the Clin and stuff spawns, like, so much, like, on Shoreline in the resort on those, like, shelves. Like on the like shelves up in the wings and on the shelves like downstairs in the wings, like that one wooden room at each center of each wing. Stuff like that, like I can easily find the items in there. These items do have to be found in raid though, so if I do find them, I do have to survive. I'm not sure if we're actually going to get through this whole quest today. I mean, it's not too difficult, but I mean, Clin specifically can be kind of a pain. Bleach can also be kind of uncommon. The hoses and the WD-40 should be relatively easy, but the next quests after this are really easy as well. Like the next one is go to some rooms inside the resort. The next one after that's like pick up the key from the fucking the river bunker, and then the other one is like just hand over fucking $1,000. You got a key? I do actually. I checked to see if I had the key just because I knew it needed a key. I don't actually remember what. Well, I do remember what room it is, but to be fair, I knew already what room it was, so it's not a big deal. So I do have the key, which is nice. But I want to get to Spot Tour Part 7 because that will let me finish Revision Reserve and the, I don't know, military something for mechanic. There are 2 quests that I'm not able to complete yet because I don't have that key. So I'll also unlock cargo and wet job. So it'd be good to complete those 2, which would be kind of fun. RBST, yeah. I have not found it. Although I do think it's actually quite rare. So I'm excited for a new weekly next week, though. It always makes me sad when I don't have a weekly I can actually do. But this week I got Kill Killa 5 times with a headshot. So yeah, not exactly an achievable goal, I feel like. Unless I just do nothing else. Okay, not a great spawn. No, yeah, I do like the quests that give you a key as a reward, like some of the rare keys. Because it means that you actually have a way to complete those quests. You're not just like slamming your face against a brick wall. Trying to find it. Although, to be fair, most people just buy the fucking key off the FleaMarket, so. Not a big deal for most people. I don't feel really that safe running into Ollie from that spawn. I feel like it's a bit far. A lot of wind. There's not very much zoom. I know it's 2 times, but I think on this one I might just be fair. I can get some of the items I need if I go into the front of Ollie. Kind of a tough one though. Let's at least go in here rather than the front door. Is that downstairs? It actually might be. Looks like it is because that Scav's going over there. Maybe I go up these escalators then. There could be somebody at the top of them, but there could very easily be somebody up here. Especially early raid. These stairs can be very dangerous. There's a lot of time people named. that's a player, I'm pretty sure. I don't think my RGD went far enough. He's chilling up there in the doorway. Yeah, my grenade didn't go far enough. That makes things awkward. I wish I had a normal grenade there, not an RGD, to be honest. I couldn't really get like a direct line of sight on him. That's one rough thing about like RGDs. Like they seem good and all, and they are good, don't get me wrong. But with the way Tarkov is, you really don't want to expose yourself to people because you can die so easily. So having to expose yourself to use RGDs is kind of rough. I'll bring regular nades. Well, I brought the fucking RGD. They're supposed to be stronger than regular nades. But I have gotten used to like other nades so much. I like them a lot. I mean, I feel like I throw some pretty good fucking grenades. Yeah. What's the plan? Gun down mid throw? No, yeah, it's super dangerous to throw grenades in Tarkov just because with the new grenade mechanics. I mean, I say new-ish. Been a long time at this point, but need to fix my like before. I mean, grenades were like people just spam the shit out of them, and now it's like you pull out a grenade, and if you're not in a fucking safe location, you're fucking dead. So just fucking toast immediately. It's kind of rough. I'm not sure. I feel like maybe there needs to be like let me just run to the back of Ollie. Could just be a scav. Maybe I would just like head out of here honestly in this one. I just need those 3 survives. And then go shoreline instead. I think we'll just dip on this one. Just loot some shit as we go. Yeah, no, that light is so bright for some reason. I mean, it is like a spotlight, but I've looked at other spotlights with night vision. Just that one in specific is really bright. Something that they've definitely done a good job of, though, at least since the last time I played, I don't know if it was this update in specific, I feel like it kind of was, is there's so much more loot, like, spread out throughout the map. Like, in these, like, little locations where you do expect to find something, but you usually don't. There's a lot more stuff in those locations. Like, just, like, little weapon crates and stuff. Sorry, my cord is, like, it's still so new, it's, like, finicky. I'm trying to, like, make sure it's not, like, fighting back all the time. Like, there's still a lot of dead zones in areas, but I think that's fine, and I think that there should be dead zones, because there should be points of interest, right? You don't want everything to be a point of interest, because then it's not going to be easy to find people, right? You want there to be dead zones in between, so it kind of, you can kind of find people in those areas, but a lot of the time you're going to be traveling between. But they do need more things than just a couple hot spots, because that's what we've kind of had for a long time. It's just like, oh, you know, here's 4 hot spots on the map, pick one, run to it, you know what I mean? But it has gotten better. Now there's like a little bit of loot in different areas. There's just not enough incentive to stay in raids, I feel like, and everything is like a little bit too good. like loot wise. Like the economy is like so inflated. Everything is so expensive. That people just make money so easily that people don't stay in raids for very long because their backpack fills up with stuff that's worth quite a bit, you know what I mean, without actually having to put in much work, if that makes sense. So it's like, I feel like something needs to be done about that just so that people stay in raids longer. But I don't know, I mean, like, I'm not sure. I feel like the devs do want people to stay in raids quite a long time. Because, I mean, the timers for raids used to be 60 minutes, you know what I mean? So it's like, obviously, they expected some people to use those 60 minutes. Probably not everybody, but they expected some people to stay in raids that long, you know what I mean? But I do feel like the game has shifted more and more, like, year after year, towards, like, a faster pace. Which I think it was, like, a bit of a shame. Not in terms of gunfights, though. Gunfights, the time to kill has been sped up. But the actual, like, gunfights have been slowed down, you know what I mean? Because of, like, healing animations, grenade animations, packing magazines, like, all this kind of stuff. Like, it's all been, like, slowed down. But, the time to kill has kind of been sped up. People die, like, really fast now. Like, if you get caught off guard, you're toast. Like, doesn't matter what armor you're wearing, you just die. Honestly, it's made the way I play a lot more, like, effective. Just because, I play a little bit of a slower style and I catch people off guard. What's the difference between these two grenades, by the way? I don't actually know. Explosion radius, 2 to 7 meters. 2 to 5 meters. Fragment count, 85 versus 75. Okay. Maximum damage per fragment, 55 versus 95. Well, you always die to a headshot anyways, so I guess these are just better, these RGOs. Interesting. Cool. The RGOs are kind of just better. I mean, that is maximum damage per fragment, but I mean, it's not like you need all the damage. You just need a little bit. Just want to grab like a small backpack. Obviously, don't have very many small backpacks. Without fucking shit in them. So I'll just use that. I think we're good to go again. We're just gonna do quick interchange raids and then we'll switch over to actually doing some shorelines. Probably run 30 rounders, to be honest. The ergo penalty for 60 rounders is just so extreme now. I feel like you really have to like kind of sacrifice recoil to run 60 rounders, which is kind of how it should be, right? It's like a give and take. Like, I feel like building my weapons has never been more interesting, and I feel like I'm building a weapon for a specific purpose, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you can't just build weapons and just be like, all right, slap a build together that's just like a kind of catch-all, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you know, this is the best build for everything. You can build like a jack of all trades kind of build, but you can't build something that's just like best for everything. Obviously it depends on the weapon. Some weapons are different, but I do feel like there's a lot more like you need to think about like, okay, how do I want to build my gun for what I'm trying to accomplish right now? Which is really cool. I really like that. And that's how I've always kind of played Tarkov anyways. But I'm finally starting to see it be more like there's more incentive to play like that. It's like, okay, do I want something that's got a lot of ergonomics? You know what I mean? Am I going to going for those like snappy close range fights? Do I want something with big magazine capacity? You know what I mean? Do I care if I'm silenced or not? It's a big ergo penalty. You know what I mean? Like, does the silencer really matter? You know, how big of a scope do I want? You know, do I want that, like, close quarters, like, red dot? There's a lot of options. Do you want the long barrel for that better MOA? You know, better recoil, but a lot worse ergonomics. Like, there's a lot of choices that go into it now, I feel like, which is kind of cool. Kind of build a gun for a specific task, which is cool. kind of cool. What's the task that unlocks the TX15 again? What task is that? I checked it the other day, but I can't even remember. Well, I said the other day. It was like a week and a half ago. Not a great spawn. I feel like this is usually a spawn where you run into somebody if you run straight for the front door. I can just run downstairs, to be fair. Going power station from here is not really an option, IMO. Gunsmith 16, gotcha. Fuck, I'm really close to that. I need to do some rogue farming. Oh, I did also think about how I would actually do the rules for that challenge that I came up with. That I think everybody could do, honestly. And it's actually, I think it'd be really cool. I think I came up with some pretty cool rule set. I'll talk about it after this, actually. Remind me after this, and I'll talk about it. I think I created a pretty cool rule set for like a little challenge. Have you always been able to go in here? You haven't always been able to go in here. Isn't that Killa? Killa be down here? Oh, he's probably hearing him from the floor. Yeah, I think I'm hearing him through the floor. Somebody found a little Killa action. It's a guy with an SVD. The fuck was that? There's that Killa. Go this way. They just killed him. They're gonna be going for no backpack. That's an interesting development. I think I know where they're gonna be. If we hurry, I can beat them there. Unless somebody else kills them, but they're gonna move fast. I don't want to extract camp them, but to be fair, this is like a specific person. I always find that that's like a little bit better, because like it's not like I'm just camping it for anybody that just happens to come. I actually have information on this person and what extract they're gonna go to. But I'm not gonna like sit here for the next like 10 minutes or anything. We'll just see if my information's correct, and if it is... Oh. Maybe Kill is the one who got the kill. Actually, that's probably him with the gun. He's probably not coming over here then. I could climb up. Try and get in on the action. I do just want my extraction, so... Let's just wait here a little bit. Not exactly extra camping. He can go the other way and I won't find him. See if he comes down here. Wow, green bat. Yeah. Don't mind if I do. Nothing else really to loot down here. I don't think he's coming. We'll just leave. We'll give it like a minute or two. Nothing too crazy. Be over here instead. We'll just see if anybody shows up. But I expected the killer to not have a backpack because it was an SVD. He was using a loud SVD, super cheap. He was throwing the flashbangs. He found Killa, he killed him. And then I expected him to just try and run for no backpack immediately. And since he was in the front of Goshen, my brain, probably his brain too, is just immediately run down there, drop down, go down. But he might take the even faster route and drop down the container outside. I mean, that's probably... Yeah, what the fuck was that? Fuck. Somebody might actually be at my extract. It's like a GL, isn't it? Either at Amercom or it's at... a backpack. Makes things a little awkward. I think I got him. Kind of camping, to be fair. But I also kind of knew he was coming. Fuck, I want to extract out of here too, though. That's awkward. Yeah, it's the guy. I did predict correctly. That was just prediction. The exact guy I was looking for. He did exactly what I thought he was going to do, but he did drop down the other way. I'm just going to strip his gun. And then just leave. There's a trooper backpack, I don't care. Wait, is this... That's not fine in raid, actually. But I think he got the kill and then just didn't care. there anything in here? I believe. He's probably gonna say that I camped him. I mean, I sat there for less than 2 minutes, so I don't really think that's that much camping. And like I said, I was waiting for a very specific person. It wasn't like I was just sitting there waiting for someone to show up. I don't know what those grenades were. Maybe he was throwing grenades? Maybe those grenades were at Emercom? I'm not actually sure what those grenades were. That's why I went over there. I also thought, chances are, he's not going to be, like, smart. He's just going to drop down the container like a fool, which I think is kind of stupid. Because, like, just going downstairs gives you so much more safety. Because a lot of the times people are a lot less camping that drop down. Because they can't camp the extract and the drop down like I was doing, right? I couldn't camp the extract and the drop down. So people are going to extract camp more efficiently by just waiting at the container drop down. So if you drop down first, then you can fight them on the underground without them having the advantage. But no, people are just too lazy for that. So Tarkov rule 34. People are too lazy for that, so they just drop down the thing like a fool. Which, I mean, it's kind of his own fault. If he had dropped down the drop down, then I would have killed him because I was waiting there. But most people are not going to be waiting at that drop down. They're going to be waiting at the container that he fell on top of, because it's just, you can camp both of them, if that makes sense. So in that situation, I guess him dropping down the container was actually safer, but there was no way for him to know that. So, but I don't really want to camp him there, but I also kind of knew he was coming, so it was like, I mean, when you make your play that obvious, you know what I mean? Like, he's using an unsilenced weapon that is known for killer farming. He's throwing flashbangs, which is known for killer farming. He is fighting killer. You know what I mean? It's like, he's trying to go in and out as fast as possible, and to do that, he is sacrificing any kind of advantage he has in terms of intel, right? Like, I have all the intel on him, so do what you have to do. No, I don't think extra camping's fair, even if you have a quest, personally. I disagree with that. I know a lot of people will say that. They're like, oh, you know, if you have a quest, just fucking camp an extract, get your quest done. But I don't know. I hate that shit. I don't know. I wouldn't really... If somebody else did that to me, I would think that was fair. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Like, if somebody else did that to me, I'd be like, yeah, I should have known how obvious I'm being. You know what I mean? It's my fault. We got a new dog tag, because he was actually a bear. He was actually a bear. I've got fucking... What are these fucking name tags? You see the names of the people who play this game a lot? Look at their names. Alright, we got fucking Breast Milk Enjoyer. And we got Tarkov Rule 34. And Escape from Self. This is a clear sign of what kind of people play this game a shit ton. It's a clear sign. And it's not a good one. It's not a good one. Let's be clear. It's not a good sign. Wow, 45 rounds of BS. Holy shit. That's pretty nice. You're still trying to defend yourself against all the Tarkov things you said. This is true. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I am still trying to defend myself. Not even wrong. Fuck, I've got way too much gear now, dude. Way too much fucking gear. What am I supposed to do with all this gear? Do we want to go shoreline instead now? Talk about rule set. Oh yeah, so okay. So I thought of a challenge, right? A lot of people have these like hardcore challenges and stuff they do later on into the wipes, but I thought of a really fun challenge, I think at least, that anybody can do. It's not that hard of a challenge, and you can do it for a fun aspect rather than like, you don't need a second account or anything. And it is, obviously some people are not going to find it as fun, but I came up with this, which is what you do is, it's like gun game, but in Tarkov and with the gunsmith guns. So you start off on the first one, right? but your gun has to adhere by, where the fuck is Gunsmith Part 1? Am I blind? Your gun has to adhere by all the requirements of the Gunsmith task. And you can build anything you want, but it has to adhere by the requirements. And then you go into a raid with that gun and you try and get a kill. And I thought about it for a while and I was like, okay, how can I make this, like, how can I actually turn it into a challenge with like rules, but that aren't too complicated? You know what I mean? It's not too overly complicated. So it's very simple. The rules are, it has to adhere to the rules of the Gunsmith task. You can only bring one weapon into every raid, right? So you can't just bring in like 3 weapons or all of your weapons and just do them all in one raid. So bring in 1 weapon a raid, but every kill that you get, so if you get 1 kill, then the next raid you move on to the next Gunsmith task, right? So it's very clear defined levels, right? There's 25 levels and you try and progress through all of them. And your objective is to do it in as few raids as possible. If you die without getting a kill, you go back to the previous level. But if you get multiple kills in a raid, it acts as if you're getting like a 1-up in Mario. And it basically gives you an extra life to not go back down a level. So that way it doesn't feel like you're wasting the kills, but you still have to get a kill with every single gun to win, if that makes sense. So, because I was thinking about it and I was like, if you get multiple kills with your gun, then it's going to feel like shit because you're not really accomplishing anything, right? You're not gaining anything from that for the challenge. But if you get 4 kills and then you go up to Gunsmith Part 5, then you're skipping all those other levels, which feels kind of lame, right? So the idea is that the 1-up system kind of means you have to use every gun at some point, but you still feel satisfied with every extra kill that you get, right? But I'm talking PMC kills, not fucking scav kills. Like, specifically PMC kills. So I think it's really cool because there's also an element of actually creating the weapons, but you have to create them with specific parameters, right? And it's a really easy thing to do if you don't want to like build the guns later on. Just whenever you finish a gunsmith task, because everybody does them every wipe, just save the presets. Just when you get a gun that's actually relevant, just right click it, edit preset, and then just immediately click save and call it gunsmith part whatever. I've saved all of them so far, but I obviously haven't done all of mine. But you can easily just build the guns from the gunsmith menu. They're honestly not even expensive, and you could say that you only go to like level 15 or something if you want to make it like a little bit easier, because obviously the ones later on get like a little bit more expensive and a little bit like harder to acquire. So you can say like, oh, I'll only go to like level 15 or something, right? And then you can really easily just look them up by just typing gunsmith in your thing. And so you can see like, you'd have to get a kill with this little shotgun, right? And then you'd fucking go up to the next one, which is, I think it's an MP5. No, it's an AKS-74U, but you have to use it folded because the requirements are that it has to only take up 6 slots. And that's, I'd say that is a requirement even while it's in your inventory. The only thing that I don't think you need to adhere to while you're using it is the weight. Because then it's like you have to know how much ammo you can have loaded in it at any given time and like what kind of ammo you are, so it gets a bit restrictive. I think that's not very fun. So the only thing you don't have to adhere to is weight. But if it says you have to use a specific magazine, you have to use those magazines. If it says it has to have like a certain amount of slots, then it has to be folded. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So the weight system spoiling things, yeah. But I thought it's like a fun little challenge that, I mean, because some of the weapons, and it also means that you can kind of like build them like to be usable as well, right? Some of the weapons are a little bit more fun than others, but I think it's like part of the fun, you know what I mean? It's like having to make do with these shit weapons. And it's something fun to do at the end of the wipe for sure. And you can like have like a PB, and you can also like challenge your friends as well, right? You can be like, oh, you know, I got to level 15. I got a kill with all 15 weapons in 4 raids. You know what I mean? And there's also a tactic behind it. Like, do you want to go woods with some of these weapons? Do you want to go shoreline? Do you want to go factory? You know what I mean? Like, I think it's actually a really cool challenge. I'm pretty happy with the idea behind it. I think honestly, it's got like, it's fully ironed out. Like, there's no question marks basically. So I think it's pretty cool actually. Sounds like a great time. No, genuinely, I think it's actually pretty sick little idea. I think we're gonna go shoreline now because I've got way too much gear on now all of a sudden. I think we're just gonna skip out on that. So, what would you call it? Listen, part of me really just wants to call it Gunsmith Game because my mind immediately, I mean, it's based off of Gun Game, like from COD. So I just want to call it Gunsmith Game, which sounds like cool in my head, but I'm not sure how cool it sounds on paper. I like it. Okay, good. It doesn't. Okay, I'm happy that it doesn't sound as like lame. Gunsmith Game. No, yeah, I think it's a decent name. I was a little bit worried it would sound dumb though. All right, let's grab a bigger backpack. Should I run a trooper? I have so many troopers. I really think I should. Do I want to go nighttime though? I want to do it at some point. Once I get to Gunsmith Part 15, we'll do it. Actually, that's a good idea. Because it also, that's an idea I just came up with as well. Because you mentioned like the Reapers and stuff, and I was like, because my mind immediately just went to the PKP. I was like, okay, the PKP kind of ruins things a little bit, because that's like a find and raid only gun. So I was like, that's kind of lame. But I was thinking like, okay, like there's the Reapers, you know what I mean? Like there's some really rare stuff that's gonna be kind of a pain. So I was like, okay, what like is a way that you can avoid some of that stuff? And honestly, level 15 avoids most of it. Like there's, I think the Reapers Gunsmith 18 or 17 or something like that. So if you only do it to 15, it avoids a lot of the like the more bullshitty stuff. You know what I mean? So you can just focus on like the fun ones. And it's something that like isn't restrictive to people too much. What's my plan here? I have to use an M4. Let's use this one. This one looks cool actually. Use this. I don't want to use this one because it's too low durability. Won't be good for this. Really? Oh no, that's the suppressor that can't go on. Cool. I'm gonna mention the guys to play with would be fun. No, hell yeah. You're very welcome for the idea. Hell yeah. Tell me how it goes. Because I mean, I haven't like thought about it that. I mean, well, I've thought about it a decent amount to be fair, but I'm curious how it goes. I mean, I genuinely did come up with it. I haven't heard anybody else mention anything like that. So I mean, I've seen like kind of like gun game style stuff in Tarkov, but nothing to do with the mechanics specifically, like the mechanic task, and nothing like too concrete like what I just said. Just like little things here where like, oh, get a kill with this gun, get a kill with that gun. You know what I mean? Like nothing like. But that, I feel like the Gunsmith ones, it's a really easily accessible challenge for everybody. You know what I mean? Like that's something that's like very easily shared. You know what I mean? You can just say, here's the rules, go do it. You know what I mean? Like it's like something that's like very easily something that everybody can do. It's not like, you don't need like a specific rule set. You don't need to like, you know, worry about like how you're doing it. Like it's like pretty fucking easy to like pick up and just be like, oh yeah, this is how it works. Easy. We've done loadout lottery where you get random gear, gun, and map chosen for you. It's fun towards the end of life. I've done that with my friend where I've done one thing with my friends. It's kind of similar where somebody else brings your loadout. So you all bring a loadout for each other. So at the start of the raid, you all just drop your full loadout, and they have to use whatever you give them. The thing is that some people build like, oh, I'm going to build you like a fun gun that I like to run. Other people are like, haha, fuck you. I'm going to give you the worst piece of shit weaponry I possibly can. And the problem is that it just evolves into everybody just kind of fucking each other over with terrible weapons. But man, I had this fucking hilarious moment where somebody gave me the worst piece of shit gun. It was like a Saiga 9 with a scope and a suppressor, and we went woods, right? And I shot this, it was a fully geared guy towards the end of the wipe, and I shot him so many times with this fucking Saiga 9 with like PST GZH, And the entire time while I was shooting him, all I heard was and it was fucking hilarious. I literally cracked up fucking laughing while I was shooting this guy and couldn't aim properly. It was insane how many fucking times I hit him in a row and just heard him fucking making those noises. So I mean, there is some good times to be had. There really is. Tarkov can be a funny time too. It's wild the stuff you can get into. You get a blicky and a cool pack in return. That's true with the new fucking toy gun, dude. It gets wild. The new toy gun. I still need to get one. I haven't found a Tetris since. The first Tetris I find is definitely going straight into that. Definitely, I wanna have at least have one in my stash. At least have one in my stash. All right, we should be good to go. We should be good to go. Sorry, a little bit of a long preparation time there, but it's all good. Let's rock and roll. We're gonna jump onto some shoreline now because oh fuck, it's not even nighttime. It'll get dark though. Fuck it. It'll get dark. A little bit of long preparation time, but I was talking about stuff. Yeah, once I get Gunsmith Part 15, we'll do it, actually. Because I was thinking, I was like, you know, I'm not going to be able to do my own fucking challenge thing for a long time because I'm so far behind on Gunsmiths. But the 15 being like a shorter version of it is actually a good idea. Because that's a version that works a lot more smoothly as well. The later levels, like, are some weird shit. Oh, dude, there's a fucking challenge because one of them is 2 weapons. You have an M700 and a pistol. Should it be that you have to get a kill with both of them in one raid? Maybe 1 life. 1 life. You have to get a kill with both of them in 1 life. That's what it should be. You have to get a kill with both of them in 1 life. Challenge mode. So if you get a kill with 1, you can just focus on the other one. And I mean, you can run factory after. If you get a kill with the bolt action, you can run factory. If you get a kill with the pistol, you can run the larger map. That makes sense. Or maybe it should just be 1 kill with either. No, I think it should utilize both weapons. I think it should utilize both weapons. Either works though. It's nothing too serious. It's not like a serious thing. It's just like a fun little challenge. Yeah, I need to complete Gunsmith Part 15. The problem is that since I don't use the flea market, there's some parts that are flea market only. Like you never unlock them. For that stuff, I'll probably just substitute for something else because I'm not going to break my own rule just for like a silly challenge. I'm not going to break the no flea market rule. So I'll just substitute them for something that's like incredibly similar. Like it's like barely any different. That I can buy from the traders. I don't know what it'll be, but I'll see when I go to build the weapons, whatever's not available to me. This is going to be a chill raid. We're just going to be looting some stuff. Hopefully we get a resort spawn, because we are hoping. So we're just looking for the items here. Hopefully we get a resort spawn and can just run in there and check all the good spots. Also the duffel bags. Duffel bags are big, because we can find a lot of shit we need in duffel bags. So if I find a Clin or a WD-40, we're dipping ASAP. Because those things are really hard to find in raid. If I find bleach, it's not as big of a deal, because I do have some in my stash. So what I'll do with the bleach is like I'll just put it in my container, and if I die with it, I'll use one of the ones that I have found in raid in my stash, because I obviously already have them. Same thing with the hoses. But with the Clin or the WD-40, we need to fucking dip if we find one. Today will probably only be like a 6-hour stream though. I'm hoping we can get like a lot of this spa tour stuff done, but probably not all of it, but hopefully a good chunk. Quite a big chunk. See though. Depends how lucky we get with the item finding. And how bad the resort runs do. I can speak. Want to say reserve for some reason. how bad the resort runs do, because the resort runs could be fucking hell when I have to do the generators. That could be real bad. So hopefully that doesn't go too bad. I definitely have problems whenever I have a resort task. It definitely kind of just feels a bit like hit or miss. Like sometimes it goes real smooth, sometimes it takes me like 4 tries. I remember early wipe I was having a lot of trouble with some of those shoreline tasks, like the ones for Sanitar and stuff. Dude, that was a fucking awful day. I still remember dying on the fucking bridge and dying to fucking changing or fucking putting my FPS. That day was... That was a rough day at Tarkov. That was a rough day at Tarkov. I fucking remember that. That was not a fun day. Literally, go AFK, or just like even like crouch. I crouched behind cover. I don't know. That is true. That is true. Yeah, I don't need to get out. That is true. I will need to hand over a fuck ton of money, but that's fine. Yeah. If we do get... Hopefully we get a scrapyard. I mean, honestly, no matter where I spawn here, it's good. Except if I spawn like by the pier. Like Blue Wall. Or like Far East. If I spawn like scrapyard or resort or village, those are all great spawns. Like I can make do with all those. But Blue Wall or Far East is not great. But good to go from there. Let's see. I should have maybe worn like a... I can't wear a mandible. It's not dark out, so that's fine. We'll get darker. Okay. I didn't bring a painkiller, did I? Take a clap. I need to restart my game after this. My eyes are kind of like foggy today. I had some stuff irritated them earlier. This is a great place to find the stuff I'm looking for, though. There's a lot of shelves. I can find, like, spawn it just like sitting. I hate having unused rails on my gun. I didn't realize that they were there. I would have taken them off already. Might do this real quick. Clear out some of the ramps shit. Game's feeling real stuttery. Should get dark eventually. Tarkov, please. Just stay strong for one raid, Tarkov. One raid. When that happens, it's just the game, right? Like, my mic doesn't freak out or anything, right? It's just the game that freaks out, right? The audio. No? No, it's not just the game, or no, it is just the game? I'm sorry, I asked a lot of questions back to back. It is just the game as far as I'm aware. Okay, good. Because otherwise, that would be like my PC fucking melting. If it's just the game, it's not a big deal. It just means the game is fucking chugging along. Because it's Tarkov at the end of the day. You need that blue tape, actually. Three pressure gauges. So in here is a good place to find the stuff I'm looking for, and in that store across the road. They actually can spawn like Clin and Bleach quite often. They have like weird spawns, of course. You don't find too many other places. Sadly, it looks like we're out of luck, though. It's like this weird, like, house supply spawns. Like, Bleach, Clin, like, Paid. What the fuck is that, dude? Looks like the fucking Rapture. What the fuck? Weird lighting bug. Newest patch, they added forest fires. I can't remember if... Maybe somebody will have an answer to this. But was wildlife something that they actually talked about wanting to add? Or is it just something that people have suggested is a good idea? Have they actually talked about wildlife and said, like, oh yeah, we want to include wildlife at some point? Never heard any mention of it. Okay, it's probably just the fucking people being and like suggesting things. Okay, we did find a hose. Like I said, I'm not gonna worry about extracting with it because I have hoses in my stash. So even though I am like trying to, I know like I like to collect stuff when I do the mission, but I happen to have some hoses in my stash, which I obviously have collected at some point. So I'll just use them if I die with it. But it's basically like a collected one. But it just means that I can circumvent the raid status, which is kind of nice. Deer's running by or a bird taking off? No, yeah, it would be fucking spooky. Those logs can spawn shit. Definitely make you jump a little bit. Look at your skin. That's what Tarkov does to you already, honestly. All I can think of when looking at that is the fucking DVD. We're doing a good job so far. Sledgehammer. Sunport has like 100, right? Yeah. Seems really chill this raid so far. Duffel bags are really good for me to loot. They can just have so much assorted shit in them. I actually don't think it's that worth for me to loot the toolboxes. Toolboxes don't actually have what I need as much as it may seem. Because this isn't actually like toolbox loot that I'm looking for. It's like really weird specific things that spawn as like loose loot more than anything. Or duffel bags. I actually kind of think I want to go over to those houses after I'm done here. Oh no, there's that house out in the water, or the swamp, that can spawn that shit. I should hit up that one. The other one's not so much, but the swamp house is a good idea. It'll hopefully be nighttime by that time, though. I'm gonna go over to the cottages and stuff, though, because they have a couple spawns. Which I think would be smart. Supposedly this wipe is gonna last like probably 2 more months though. We probably got like 2 more months of this wipe. As Nikita said, summer. And it's been about 4 months so far. Summer will put it in like early June. Which I think is probably fair. It'll be about 6 months. Sounds about right. I think we'll get like a little bit of the summer season in this wipe. And then we'll move on to next wipe. And next wipe will be like start in the summer, move into the fall, and then we'll get like a little bit of winter, and then it'll be winter, and then next wipe. Because they said the end of the year will be the next wipe. I don't think the next one's going to be a big content wipe, judging by how it's going to be a little bit shorter, and it's coming pretty, like, I mean, 6 months is like not soon after the last wipe, because I mean it has been 6 months, but I mean it's a, you know, it's not a long amount of time because they've been doing other stuff in the meantime. But I don't think there's going to be a major amount of content in the next one. I'm curious what the one after that's going to be, though. Is the one after that going to be the full release? Is that going to be where we get like the story and everything? Like, is that what's coming next? You know what I mean? It'll be really interesting to see. I think I'm gonna go check the house by the water first, because if there's a Clin or more of the items that I need in there, that would be good. I'm somehow not overweight. Is kill armor like really light? 9 kilograms. There's still a lot of stuff I want to do this wipe, but I'm not sweating it. If I don't complete my goals, I don't complete my goals. We're here for a good time. Oh, I thought that was bleach. Fucking buckwheat. Another hose. You have a list of things you want to do? Yeah, I do, actually. I do indeed. Sodium. Ooh, sodium's really good. We do have the 2 hoses. Might be good to just dip with this stuff and just run it back. I would be down for a sledgehammer too, just because I can trade that. Next wipe towards Lightkeeper, etc. Hell yeah, that's a great way to do it, honestly. Like, Just kind of like up your amount of progression every wipe. Great way to go about it, for sure. Grab the sledgehammer. Sledgehammer is the defender armor, so since we're near extract, do a little grab. Let's just dip on this one, because I got the 2 hoses. We can just turn those in and run it back. Hopefully we get a resort spawn instead. Because resort has a good chance of getting the stuff we need. Uneventful little raid, but can't complain. I think that a lot of people put like way too much pressure on the Lightkeeper and the Capo stuff anyways. It's like, honestly, like, it's just like trophy stuff. If you're not interested in it, it really doesn't do that much. Like, it's just like an extra goal for the people who play a lot. That way you can have something else to aim for. Like, for me, it's not a big deal because I have so much, like, I've extended the other types of progression by not using the flea market and by the way I do quests and stuff. So, it's not like I don't need more goals, so I'm not really too worried about Lightkeeper and Kappa. I do want to do them at some point. It'd be fun to do them without, like, the flea market with, like, the rule set I have. But I didn't play for 2 years, so there's a lot of stuff I need to catch up on. So my progression has been kind of slow because of that as well, because I've been taking time to do other things that aren't progressing. Like, relearning some of the maps, checking out the new stuff to the game that I haven't really played with. And I haven't even played Streets, so. But I really need to rush lab spots to get that GPSA. Yeah, that one's kind of rough. Some people have said that it spawns on ground zero now. I'm not sure though, because somebody else made a Reddit post and they were like, oh, you know, it spawns on ground zero. Have we gotten any more information about that? And then people were like, yeah, we haven't seen any proof. So I haven't seen proof of it yet. Yeah, neither have I. And once people started talking that they haven't seen proof, I was like, okay, yeah, maybe it's not true. Feels like a weird thing to just make up though. Like, I feel like it's probably true, but I mean, without seeing proof, there's no way to know, right? I do want to go and kill Colinte. I haven't seen him at all, obviously, because he's only on Streets. So it's cool that you can encounter him on ground zero now. That is the first boss that isn't the goons that you can see on multiple maps, which is kind of interesting. I wonder if maybe we'll see signs of that more in the future. Maybe not though, because ground zero is kind of like a small map. You know what I mean? And Streets has multiple bosses, which is one of the only maps to have multiple bosses. So probably more likely a one-off. We got 2 things of tape, which is nice. We did get the sodium. So the sodium is actually big because I can use sodium to craft some stuff. Use sodium to craft some stuff. We did get the hoses. We can turn those in, which is really nice. A lot of things need to go right. No, yeah. I got lucky and found one. I really think that if you have access to a friend with a key card, that's not a bad way to do it either. Either yellow or violet. If any of your friends have a key card, that's a great way to go about it. Only got black, yeah, rip. Buy one, to be honest. Yeah, it's true. That is true. I found one item inside violet and one item inside yellow, I think. Pretty sure. 260 mil between the 3 of us. Hell yeah. Stacked with cash. Now, Tarkov is really fun with friends. It really is. It's a very fun game to have like a group of friends playing. For sure. I need a painkiller. I didn't bring one last time. Anyway. A little bit of money, we should be good. We can turn in those hoses. Boom, hoses done. Cool. I don't need the blue tape or the wires. Was they thinking of doing your rule set next swipe though? Hell yeah. No, I enjoy it a lot. I enjoy it a lot. I feel like it makes the game much more fun. And the progression is not as slow as I make it out to be. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, holy shit, you're progressing really slow. But, like, part of it is that I just don't want to progress that quickly. If you actually, like, wanted to progress more quickly while still doing the same rules that I follow, you easily can. Like, the no flea market, no scav stuff doesn't actually hold you back as much as you might think. There's just some things that are really frustrating. And it does make money, like, a little bit, like, it makes money more of, like, a, makes money more of, like, it feels satisfying to make money, and it feels satisfying to have good stuff, and, it does make it harder to find certain things, and you actually have to look for it yourself, but if you still hold on to the stuff, then you're going to be making a lot of progress. More quests at a time. No, yeah, absolutely. I like to do one quest at a time just because I enjoy it, but it's really silly, but I just find it more fun that way. But the main thing is, like, you feel very satisfying when you make progression, and you, like, only struggle with, like, key quests, really. That's, like, the big thing. Quests that need keys and gunsmith tasks can be really hard. Fun as hell to watch the way you do it, though. I'm glad it's fun to watch. But I understand that, like, I play a lot more than most people. Like, the way I play is not viable for a lot of people, like only accepting one quest at a time and not holding on to items. Like, most people would not even get to the point I am in, even if they play the entire wipe playing the way I play, just because I have a lot of time to play. Obviously, I stream it all and play a lot, so I understand that it's not, like, a viable way to play the game. I do think no flea market is a viable way to play the game, even if you don't have that much time. Like, I don't think, like, the flea market helps a lot, and I understand that it helps people who don't have that much time to play, but as long as you know to hold on to certain things, as long as you know, to be fair, keys are the big thing. They need to add more barters for specific keys. There's some keys that are, like, really hard to acquire. Like, the chemical key is, like, a big one. Ollie Logistics has been made easier, which is nice. They did make Ollie Logistic easier. There's just certain key quests that are really pain. Like the orb keys. Fuck me. To be fair, there's not that much locked behind that quest. Most of the quests that lock stuff behind them that require keys, they have made the keys easy to get. Like the director's office. So, yeah, like the orb keys, I literally accepted that. I've never done that quest before. I accepted it, I think, like a month into the wipe, and I have found one of those 4 keys that you need, which is insanity. And I mean, I've been checking the spawn points for them. Like, I don't play that much reserve, to be fair, but I have checked the spawn points. And one of them's on customs, one of them's on woods, and then there's 2 on reserve, and then one of them is just a completely random key. Like, completely random. There is no way to specifically farm it. There's no spawn location. It's just good luck. Have fun. So that's a bit of a pain. Not a big fan of that. But I mean, most of the quests that are actually important and are, like, locking your progression is like, you need keys. Also, it depends on your goals for the wipe as well, because, like, my goals is I'm doing all these, like, really annoying quests that most people would just not do. Like, I have max level traders at this point. If I just did some Jaeger tasks, like, if I just did all the easy Tarkov shooter shit, I'd basically have max level traders. And honestly, there's only, like, a couple things that are locked behind quests that I really would care about. So it depends what your goal is. Like, if your goal is just get max level traders, then I would have been done, like, fucking 2 months ago. But I'm doing all these quests that, like, most people are just not interested in doing at all at any point in the wipe. With the flea market, even. I think we're gonna run the same thing. I mean, honestly, the island's not a bad call. Should I run island? This might be really risky, and I do have big gear on, so it's kind of maybe a stupid decision. But fuck it. One thing that I really like about not using the flea market is that I care more about gear in general, because I can't just replace everything at the click of a button. That's one thing I really dislike that the flea market has, is that everything just becomes 1s and 0s. And But I don't like hardcore because I feel like it's so restrictive in terms of like how you play the game that you just can't have fun. I like 100% understand what you mean by like don't want to do hardcore. Like I suck. Blame the mouse. That's not good. Get a lot of noise now. Fuck. I honestly shouldn't be greedy and I should just leave. Ooh, silicone tube. That's really good though. Should just leave. Oh, I didn't restart my game. Yeah, let's not loot any of the other stuff. Let's just grab what we need. Ooh, WD-40 as well. Okay, that's good. I need metal cutting scissors, and then we can get the WD-40 done. Okay, it was kind of a good idea to come out here. But I am very much in danger right now. Give me a LEDX for my troubles. Not a LEDX. Holy shit. More fucking mid bags here. Maybe I can just wait them out. Maybe if they're camping me, they'll get bored. I probably do not make it off this island. Coming out here at the start of the raid is not a good idea. But I thought, I'll just go out there. It'll be really chill. I'll just go out there real quick. It'll be fine. Then there was a scav. And that ruined all of my hopes and dreams. I feel like there's a good chance I don't make it out of here. But all these little spots here could have been like cleansed. So. I feel like the time has passed to go fast at this point, and now I kind of need to go slow. Just kind of wait them out. I mean, they could be anywhere out there, just camping my ass. Why did I come out here? To be fair, I did find 2 of the things I need. I do need metal cutting scissors now, though. If I find some metal cutting scissors, I can get the WD-40. The realization, yeah. Not exactly in the happiest state right now. I mean, if it was me, I would come in. Wow, nice. I would come and camp bridge. So there's a very good chance there's somebody camping the bridge. There's not much I can do other than just go for it, to be honest. Yeah, it looks okay. Target. I think we are okay. Never worried, yeah. If I hadn't got shot at by the scav, I wouldn't have worried about it, but it's like anybody in the area with some experience would immediately know that there was a person out there. We're just gonna kind of take the same route we did before. Because genuinely, this has a good chance of finding what we need. I know I loot this village all the fucking time. If you watch the stream, you're always like, fucking, man, does this guy ever leave the fucking shoreline village? But it's just got really good stuff, honestly. Like, it's also a nice, like, chill, fun place to loot. I've looted it all the fucking time, though. He does not. No, apparently not. I mean, how well do you recognize this place, fuckins? Looting the village again, yeah. Pretty much. Yeah. Here before you said anything about it, yeah. Nice fucking stutter, Tarkov. I need to restart the game after this. No, yeah, I do come here a lot. It's just a nice place to loot. There's a lot of toolbox loot. Has some variety too. It's also, the thing is that you spawn over on this side of the map, and if you don't get a resort spawn, there's not really many other places to go. To be fair, I could throw in some ground zero. I'm kind of scared on how sweaty ground zero might be, though. Because obviously it's only over level 20 plus people. So I'm wondering how sweaty it's going to be. And, like, how much it's going to be, like, fucking hardcore PvP. I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. Like, the 20 plus queue, specifically. Because, like, I don't mind PvP, obviously, but it's just, like, I don't want to go and just, like, get owned. It's pretty wild. No, yeah, I think it's gonna be. Here, dudes, yeah. To be fair, it's the start of it, though. It's not not like the start of the wipe, but, like, it's the start of the map being available to gear dudes. And it's basically like a new map, you know what I mean? Because a lot of these people, they just didn't play it at the start of the wipe. Like, I played it a shit ton. But a lot of people just ignored it. And when by the time they were interested in playing it, they were already level 20 and they couldn't play it anymore, so. So for them, it's like the first time actually being able to play the map. So honestly, I'd probably kick some ass, because I know the map, like, in and out. Maybe I should play it. Maybe I should. Alkaline, nice. If I can find some soap, I think it is, or an all. I can make either bleach. I think it's bleach, not clean. Make some bleach. I have the sodium. Chlorine. It's not using gonna be much. See, on every other map, 28 is not the same. There's only no one love that level playing anymore. There is though, man. You say that, but like there is. Like I genuinely do meet people lower level than that. Like not very many. Don't get me wrong. It's not like they're everywhere, but I do like genuinely meet people. I guess you said almost no one. To be fair, you did say almost no one. What's up though, Anima? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's more that the distinction is gonna be. Like, it's a very small map. It's going to be, like, more distinction what people are hoping to accomplish going into the map. Rather than, like, the queue specifically. But the queue kind of adds on to it. Like, there isn't that little bit of people. Because, like, the thing is that a raid isn't just affected by the people you encounter. It's affected by everybody in the raid. Because the less people who are in the raid, like... Obviously not the less people that are in the raid, but the difference of what people are hoping to accomplish in a raid changes how the raid plays out, regardless if you interact with them or not. And so because there might be 1 or 2 less people, it is going to feel like a bit different. Like one or less 2 people who are just doing their, like, in there, you know, just trying to kill some scavs, just trying to do, like, a little task, you know, just trying to get, like, a survive for their daily, you know what I mean, that kind of stuff. Like these low levels, which are just kind of chilling. But I think the main reason why the queue is going to be like a little bit more stacked right now is because, like I said, it's like some of these people's like first time actually playing the map because they didn't really play it at the start of the wipe. Basically just big factory. No, yeah, the loot's not bad though. They did up the loot on the 20+, so there will be some people, a lot of people who are just there just for PvP though, because it is quite a small map. But they did up the loot, and there's a boss, so it is like an actual map. Like the loot was pretty bad before, but now it's actually decent. I don't feel like there's that many other places that have, like, good toolbox type loot, though. I mean, like, where else could I really be looting? If anybody has a suggestion, feel free to fire away. But, like, toolbox-based loot. I mean, like, woods doesn't really have that good of a concentration. Interchange does, but it's, like, those are my 2 options. It's interchange or shoreline. I don't really have too many other options, I feel like. It's like you're not going to find anything on reserve, labs. I mean, I guess I could do labs and just fucking... Ooh, bottle of bleach. Everyone has to go to for toolboxes. Yeah. Yeah. Shoreline or interchange for me. Like, the back halls of interchange are pretty good. There's a lot of toolboxes along that route. Do you have a bottle of bleach? I don't need it to be found in raid, though. We do have some parts, though. Maybe I should just extract. I didn't restart my game. We can hope for a resort spawn. Maybe we just hit this last one and extract. Nothing too crazy. There's some pretty chill raids. Nothing crazy. To be fair, we're just collecting items. It kind of is what it is when you're collecting items. Nothing too crazy usually happens. But it is Tarkov, so you never know. Pretty easy navigation. No, yeah, it is. It is. I think Shoreline's a really good newbie map nowadays. Shoreline or Woods. I also think Reserve as player scav is a really good newbie map. The buildings are like really easily identifiable. It's quite a small map. The extracts are really easy. It's just, and I mean, there's so many player scavs. Like most of the PMCs are down in the bunker. You can just avoid the bunker and you're pretty much fine. Like genuinely, like if people ask me some of the first maps they should learn, like Reserve is up there, just only on your player scav, which is really sad because it's supposed to be like an end game map, but it's just completely ruined by player scavs. It's just a really easy player scav map these days. Shoreline, Woods, and Reserve, I think, are the easiest maps to learn. The newbie. Problem with Shoreline is the spawn points. Problem with Woods is that it's a bit big. And it's a lot of long-range engagements. Problem with Reserve is there's a lot of close-range engagements and you can't play your PMC on it. So they all have their pros and cons. Is that a power bank? Man, I find so many power banks in this house. Like the third one in quick succession. Very quiet raids, but I am going nighttime. Let's do a daytime. It's the next one up with a daytime. Be a nice little switch up. Customs, you get your head ripped off. Yeah, I don't like customs. I think customs is not a fun map to swipe. Ooh, all trades for soap. Okay, we actually have some semblance of something now. Which is pretty nice. Some semblance of something. Yeah, Shoreline to swipe is like a big no from me. Or not Shoreline, Customs. I've played it even less than I have other wipes. I very much don't enjoy it. It's just not very fun. I think it's mostly for people who are down to sit in one spot for a long time, or groups, or player scav. If you're one of those three things, I think you can have fun with customs. If you're not, I think customs is an unfun experience. That's just my opinion, though. Like, I remember when I used to play with a group, absolutely, we'd have a great time on customs. Like, I would enjoy the raids. Even if I died, it was fun. But as a solo, not very much. I think it's even more so this wipe than when I used to play. It just feels so claustrophobic, man. Like, the spawns just feel everywhere. And, it's just so choke pointy. It's like, I feel like I can't get from point A to point B without running into a fucking choke point that somebody could just be camping. And if, like, I don't feel like when I play customs, I can go across the map and think, okay, what's the best way for me to avoid this situation or that situation? It's just, I just have to fucking, like, just fucking clutch my fucking pearl necklace and just pray that nobody's camping this fucking choke point. You know what I mean? Like that's what it feels like. Like, it just feels like I'm walking to the fucking choke points just hoping that somebody isn't there. And if they are, I just accept that I'm probably going to die. And it's just like, that's just not very fun in my opinion. Like, other maps, I can think like, okay, you know, what's like the least risky way I can avoid this situation? You know what I mean? Like, what can I do? Where, you know, where does it sound like action has been happening this raid so far? You know what I mean? Like, where do I think people are going to be? And I can either avoid them or try and get angles on them or stuff like that. Customs is just like, oh yeah, there's fucking people everywhere. Somebody might be camping this choke point. Somebody might camp that choke point. Somebody might be camping there. It's like, and the map is so one-sided with the extracts with Ruoff too. Like, if you spawn big red side, it's like, all right, have fun fucking trekking halfway across the map or going through Fortress to get to Old Gas. Like, those are your options. Go through Fortress to get to Old Gas. Hope it's fucking open, or trek literally across the entire map. And the other side of the map is just like, just go Ruoff. It's just like easily. And it's like, you could say like, oh, well, you have to go through Fortress to get to Ruoff too from the other side. But the reality is you don't. You just go like around construction. It's super fucking easy. Like, there's so few people on that route that you never really run into anybody. I don't know. I don't like how one side of the map feels in terms of extracts. I don't know why they made Ruoff a permanent extract. Like, it's really strange to me. Like, I just don't understand the thinking process behind that. Like, I just don't know why they thought that was a thing that people needed. I don't know. We did find a bottle of bleach, so we can turn that in. I like just randomly open. Yeah, I thought randomly open was perfectly fine. Like, I mean, you could say Pier Boat's also there, but the Pier Boat isn't open that often, so it's fine, I feel like. Just Ruoff being, like, permanently open just kind of, like, breaks the flow of the map a little bit, I feel like, from both sides. It makes Big Red just fucking empty the entire time, too. Like, Big Red is, like, pretty much always empty now, because there's just no reason to go over there if you spawn, like, construction side. I don't know. I don't know what that thinking process was. Making it a permanent one. You get another one of these scopes, which is really quite nice, actually. You get a mask as well, one of these mask helmets. I do actually have a Killa visor chilling around somewhere. Throw that on. Alright, we did get a bottle of bleach. Now I can craft something. I'm not sure exactly what it is. But I can craft something with the stuff I collected. I think it's bleach. So I can at least craft that bleach. And we can have both the bottles of bleach done. Making some decent money though, which is good. So I have alkaline, I can trade for a bar of soap, and I have the... I need metal cutting scissors still. I have the WD-40 though. So I just need the Clint. Just need the Clint. Let's see what we're looking at here. I'm done with the bleach, done with the hoses. I just need the Clint. The Clint's the hardest part though, in my opinion. There's no like specific way to target it, I don't think. Man. We didn't die on the island, very true. Got the hoses. Yeah, so I can make bleach. Okay, so we're done with the bleach. Oh! Thank you. Thank you very much. That is very kind of you. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, so we have the soap, we have the alkaline, we have the sodium. We can craft 5 bottles of bleach. That's a lot of fucking bleach for just those ingredients. Thank you very much, Greyhound. I appreciate that very much. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream enough to come back and to use your Prime here. Alright. That's only 35 minutes. That's a very quick craft for some reason. Kind of strange. I need another hard drive or a magnet. Also need more capacitors. I think I'm crafting capacitors right now, though. Do that. Cool. So we're done with the bleach. We just need... Who needs 5 bottles of bleach? Murderers. Maybe a little dark. Alright. Let's do not nighttime, because those raids have been a little bit sleeper. Let's run some daytime instead. You offering? Yeah, you offering some free bleach? I need to restart my game. And also while I restart, thank you. Thank you. I thankfully remembered. But if I didn't, you had me. I am. I'm gonna look up Clin as well, because I don't actually know where Clin spawns. I don't think it spawns anywhere in specific. Like, I think the only place you're really gonna find Clin is as loose loot. I don't think it spawns like specific in any kind of container. Yeah, it doesn't. Sports bags, and you can craft it. I need a bottle of vodka and a bottle of shampoo. We need to hit up duffel bags. That's the only thing I'm missing now, is just the Clin. So, oh, and metal cutting scissors. So toolboxes are useless at this point. I just need metal cutting scissors and the Clin, or I need vodka and vodka and oh, that only crafts 1 as well. Fuck me. Vodka and shampoo. I can craft shampoo with soap and Pevco. If I get under all, I can get some soap. Can you craft soap? Craft soap. Craft soap with alkaline white salt and fucking beef sausage. Can't get Pevco. I'd have to find a Pevco. I think an all is the best way for me to get a fucking thing. If I get a bottle of vodka. Oh, but then I need to get a fucking... Okay, Clin's kind of a tough one. Clin is actually kind of... Reset in 1 minute. Thank you. Think you have enough? Yeah, I always think I have enough too, and then I fucking run out and I'm pissed off. So, maybe I should buy some more. I'm always pissed off when I run out. It's almost gone. That's fine. God, that's crazy how fast it runs out. It's because so many more people are therapist level 4 now. Like, it's gonna get worse and worse to the point where you're not able to buy it. Like, it's gonna be gone instant, dude. You're gonna have to craft it if you want some. It'll be a pain in the ass. Because more and more people are gonna get therapist level 4. I mean, at this point, most people should have it, but there's still gonna be some. It's also like more and more people are gonna start running it because they have the cash to run it like regularly. I mean, I think it's 100% the best painkiller. I do actually want to upload a video. I have it all edited, rendered, and I have the thumbnail, which is talking about like the best med setup this wipe. I mean, which is what I currently use. I think it's hands down the best meds you can. Like in terms of painkillers, stimulants, heavy bleeds, heals, like surgery kit. It talks about all that. I know it's like pretty late into the wipe, but I just wanted to upload it for myself. It's not like I'm trying to get like a crazy amount of views or anything. I just like doing stuff like that when I find the time. I think it's fun. Alright, let's do a daytime shoreline. Let's rock and roll. I only have 1 kill. How long do these tasks have? 9 hours. Okay, we're chilling. We do have to do one more thing. Can I buy some Propitol or is it out? It's out. Nice. Great. We'll buy 120 more. 56A1 and some more MPD. This is where all my fucking money is going. It's on fucking ammo. I'm stocking up for when I do test drive. I have a fucking ridiculous amount of M80 or M62. Third how much ammo I have. That blue blood away. I do have a lot of Propitol. Alright, let's do a shoreline. Daytime shoreline this time. It's funny how people always post those. They post these pictures on Reddit, and they say like, "What the fuck happened to my gun? I got it back in insurance, and it was like half disassembled." And they say like in the comments like, "I've always insured I've clicked the ensure all button. I always click the ensure all button and all this stuff. It's like, I do hate to be that guy, but I've pretty much always hit the ensure all button since I've played like I think like genuinely like for 4,000 hours of gameplay, I have always hit the ensure all button, and that has never once happened to me. Like my gun always comes back fully built. Like it's never happened. So I genuinely think it's people just not insuring their guns properly. I think it might be that they insure their guns with different traders and they don't realize it. Like I've never had anything like that happen. Like I just genuinely don't think it's a thing. Like I've never had it where like some parts just don't come back. Like it just always comes back built. Like I've never had a situation where my gun, like anything disappears from insurance, other than if you go MIA. If you go MIA, you don't get your shit back. Also, scavs stealing your gun, I think. So. The cheaters took my hurt to type. Took my pistol grip and barrel off in raid. That stuff is strange, though. No, that stuff is strange because, like, people have shown videos where their guns genuinely are broken. Like, some guy showed a bug where he loaded into a raid and his M4 was equipped, but it didn't have a pistol grip when he loaded in, which is like technically impossible. You know what I mean? Like something weird happened in that situation. Like he showed the video footage because like there's no way to fake that. Like, I mean, unless it was edited video footage, but his gun was equipped, but it didn't have a pistol grip, so he couldn't pull it out. He spawned in with his knife in his hand, but his PMC had the gun equipped in the loading screen and it was in the weapon slot when he loaded in. It was like, what the fuck? Like that makes no sense. Like how did that even happen? Because he wouldn't have been able to put it in the slot without it having a pistol grip in the first place. It's like, what the fuck happened to it? And it's like, you could say like, oh, well, a cheater stole his pistol grip right as he loaded into the raid. That doesn't make much sense. And also, his friend was in the same raid with him, and he had his gun and everything was fine. So why wouldn't the cheater steal the pistol grip off of everybody's gun? Why that person in specific? Unless it, like, the only thing that I can think of is like his friend is a cheater and stole the pistol grip off his gun just to mess with him. Like, anything else just doesn't fucking make sense. I feel like it must be just some kind of bug. Like, it must be some kind of bug where, like, you... I don't know. They're taking the LEDX and GPUs, not your Magpul AK grip. Yeah, I like, the only thing I can think of is that they're taking the grips off so that you can't use your gun, so you just, like, can't fight back. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. But, like, that, I mean, that's like some next level fucking cheater, like, knowledge. You know what I mean? That's hilarious. It would be pretty fucking funny, to be fair. Like, it would. As sad as it would be pretty fucking funny just to, like, disarm everyone in the lobby. I do remember the days of fucking Daisy mod where cheaters would teleport everybody to a fucking fistfighting arena, like off in the debug zone. If you've ever played Daisy mod, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It would like turn everybody into fucking chickens and then have them fight each other. It was a mess. That game was a fucking mess. But man, it was a good time. I miss Daisy mod. I'll forever miss Daisy mod. But man, that game was a fucking shit show. That sounds kind of amazing. No, yeah. It would also, like, force your character to dance and stuff. They could force your character to dance, and they could, like, pop fucking words up on your screen. Which, obviously, you got some fucking dumb racist shit and stuff like that. But you also got some funny messages. Every now and then the cheaters would just say something funny like, man, I'm real hungry right now. I could definitely go for some KFC. And you're like playing this fucking like intense survival game, and then randomly that just shows up on the top of your screen. It's like, what the fuck? This is very, very strange. We got a bad spawn, sadly. Bent and turned back on you. Wendy's spicy nuggets are back. Yeah, I mean, pretty similar to that. God. Fucking GTA cheaters are the fucking worst, though, dude. Supposedly it's gotten a lot better, though. Supposedly. What's my plan here? I think I just go to the other town. No, yeah, GTA Online, like, on PC was, like, nearly unplayable at some points. Like, the modders, cheaters, whatever you want to call them, was just so bad. Any fucking lobby you loaded into was scuffed. Yeah, I have, like, 1,500 hours in it. I really like the way that it works. Like, I know a lot of people talk shit about GTA Online, but I think it's a really cool concept. That kind of, like, MMO with all these different activities and stuff, and everything you do kind of progresses you with, like, this one universal currency. And you can buy all this other stuff to kind of, you know, take part in other activities. And, like, it's an MMO. It's a grindy MMO. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But you can do all these little activities that are either part of the grind, not part of the grind. You can buy fun stuff. Like, there's a lot to do in it as well. Like, people hate on it a little bit too much, I think. Like, yes, they want to make money. Yes, they're a bit greedy. Rockstar is not a good company. Like, that is just a fact. They're not very good at developing their game. But GTA Online in of itself is, like, a cool idea. And there is some fun to be had. Would I rave about it? No. But I definitely had fun playing it. Definitely some fun to be had. I just thought I'd come in here because I was nearby. Division 1. I needed to give Division 1 more of a try. I played it in the beta and I was really pissed off, honestly. Because I went into the Dark Zone expecting the Dark Zone to be like this PvP place, right? But you were, like, incentivized not to fight people in the Dark Zone. Like, if you tried to fight people, you got punished so heavily that it just kind of made me annoyed. And I was like, okay, well, I'm just not supposed to fight people in here. I'm just supposed to, like... It's just the allure of, like, we can fight each other, but we really shouldn't, because there's no benefit to doing so. That's what it felt like. But I didn't play it enough to really get a real opinion, so that's just what it felt like. Weird place, but yeah, the punishment was harsh. Yeah, that's what I gathered. But it was in the beta. To be fair, they might have changed stuff. Miss it so much? Yeah, it's always that feeling, man. Define punished. I mean, I can't remember all that well. I mean, you got, like, tagged and cursed, and you had, like, negative penalties to stuff, and anybody who killed you had, like, big positives, and, like, killing people didn't really give you anything other than the loot that they had on them, which you could just get by going in PvEing yourself. So, like, there was no real reason to kill the people. Like, you didn't get anything for it, and then when you did, like, try and fight people, you got tagged, and other people... Like, also, people could see you on the map and shit. I remember that. Like, the people got pinged of your location. So it was like... And people ganged up on you as well, because you were tagged, so... That's what I remember. I could be wildly wrong, so... But it has been a long, long time, and it was in beta, so... It was like an open beta, and I tried it out. Because I thought it would be cool. And I was kind of excited. But I was excited about the Dark Zone, and then when I played it, it felt like I was just being punished for actually fighting people in the Dark Zone. So I was like, okay, this isn't very much fun. I was kind of just frustrated. If I was a sick game mode, yeah, I didn't really play anything past the beta. Well, I didn't even buy it. So. Being tagged just meant the fun came to you. Yeah, but it wasn't fun because you didn't get anything out of it. It was like a progression-based game, right? Like loot, progression, but fighting people and not getting anything for it, but kind of eh. But I mean, it does mean that you don't have to go looking for them. So I guess you could have just like got yourself tagged and then found like a really good defendable position. That would have been a good way to play it, potentially. But you didn't really get any loot, and anybody who comes chasing after you is not going to have any loot in their bag either, so. Would have loved the survival mode. I have no idea what it entailed. These raids have been really quiet, honestly. How many people are around? Should I go out to the island? Maybe. Maybe I'm just moving a little bit too fast. We're not gonna go back to the thing. The fucking village. I mean, I should go back to the village. Actually, I don't need to check all the houses. I can just check the ones that have the spawns I need. Ooh, there's somebody on the island. Or is it shooting at somebody over here? I saw the tracers just barely in the fog. The scavs on that island are cracked. They can see you from so far. Most effective way to push that, and also to earn the currency for the Darkstone vendors. Okay, okay. So maybe they improved it for for Division 2. But maybe that's how it worked in Division 1 as well. I mean, I can't say. It does sound like the type of thing they would improve. But I only played the beta, so it's potential they just changed it from the beta. Yeah, that guy got dropped like a fucking sack of potatoes. No, yeah, one taps in this game are really satisfying. Bolt actions can be one of the most satisfying guns in this game, but they can also be one of the most fucking frustrating. When you get into a fight and you die just because you're using a bolt action, oof, it's rough. It's fucking rough. But man, bolt actions can be so satisfying in Tarkov. Getting that nice snipe. Fuck you. The scavs are cracked. I can't even see him out there. Exactly what's happening to the guy I killed. Watch, I'm gonna get one tapped. No, yeah, I think you are pretty into Division, right? Anima? I think you like those kind of like looter, third-person looter shooter kind of things. I can't see him. Fuck, dude, they're so cracked, those scavs on the island, I swear. They're better than other scavs. Close quarters, car, V-car, hell yeah. I can't see him. I mean, it could be a player. I don't think it is, though. They do appeal to me quite a bit, yeah, hell yeah. Everybody's got their type of game, for sure. Always cool to see. I don't think I have a type of game. I like games that reward knowledge and have a lot of replayability and player agency. And games with like character customization in terms of like builds. Those are kind of my thing. But not like a specific genre in general, just things that match that. I want to loot that guy, but I'm getting fucking popped from the island and it's too fucking foggy. What was that, that new game? Did you check that one out, Anima? It was like an extraction shooter, looter shooter? Fuck, he was like right here. Where'd he just go? He's like literally right here. The rain covered up his footsteps really well. Fuck. I think he went for the cottages. No, yeah, I don't know either. I need to get more information than that. I can't think of what game it is. It was like... we talked about it. I swear. It was on your wish list. I'm pretty sure. But I can't remember what it was actually called. Where did that guy go? Came out maybe like early into the Tarkov wipe? Oh, like a free beta or something, right? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think that's the right one. What? Oh, I'm out of energy. Fuck. That's not good. I need to go loot that guy I killed. He's been here. No idea when, though, obviously. Tarzan gives space? Oh my god, a Clint. Shit, we need to leave. Do I even loot that guy down at the fucking coast? I have no food. I maybe just don't even loot him. I don't know. We're gonna see if maybe I can just like snag his shit real easy. Grab like a gun. Since been dropped from my wish list. Yeah, I don't think it was that good. There was like weird creatures. They were like weird, like kind of blobby things, kind of like prey, I think, something like that. Man, it is fucking raining loud. Something like that? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. And I don't think it was very good. The cycle? No, not the cycle. Cycle was actually kind of fun. Somebody's here. I have no energy. I don't want to die with my Clin. Fuck, I can't run. It's just him? I have no fucking stam, dude. Not going up! I just need to walk out of here. There's 2 PMCs worth of gear there now. But he could have a friend. I do need my Clin. Oh, there's definitely somebody else there. Alright, we're fucking leaving. I don't give a fuck. I'm out. Peace. I'm out of here. Yeah, there's somebody else getting shot at by the island scavs. Like, I definitely had a friend, I think. Don't see him. Should be okay. Is that another PMC? It was. I go for the greed? Just loot this guy real quick. Oh, he's a fucking noob, dude. He's a fucking noob. I killed a poor man. He had LEDX in pocket. Potentially. You never know, dude. He's only level 16, potentially. I think we just leave there. The Clin, I don't want to be stuck on this quest all day. If we can get like all 7 Spotor parts done, that'd be really great. So I think I'll forego the gear there and get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of there. We almost died to that one guy. I saw my life flash before my eyes, and I was going to be real sad. He started shooting at me, I started shooting at him, and I was like, oh shit, this is the end. Man, look at the rain there, though, dude. Like, the rain is so cool there. Like, there's that fog. I can't see the scavs on the island. You know what I mean? So we got to kind of, like, dip out of that situation a little bit, try and reset. And then there was that guy that was really close to me, and I heard him running, but then his footsteps just fade off into the distance, and I don't know where he went because of the rain. It's, like, so cool, man. I really like the weather stuff. It just adds so much variety. It really makes me sad that the snow is not like a weather variant that'll show up for like a week or something. Like, I feel like that would have been like really cool. Nice. 1 Clin. That's pretty nice. So many hate the weather while you still love it. Yeah, but honestly, that's like a lot of shit in Tarkov. There's so much stuff that I like that other people hate. Can't inspect any other profile or report or anything right now. Weird. He had nothing in his rig, by the way. Grab the backpack, I guess. Sucks to be me. Oh, good. Weird. Nikita! Nice. Finding that cleanse really nice. And we got 3 PMC kills there. We only need 1 more PMC kills with an M4, and we can stop using M4s. And use whatever gun I like. Is nice. The durability looking like 96. We'll leave it. Bring the commando rig for extra loots. All that Gorna staying. Well, I did get level 3 Jaeger, and I actually haven't looked at this at all. So I can actually look on this on stream. I haven't looked at this at all, really. I got it from like some dailies while I wasn't streaming. I meant to look at it yesterday, but I completely forgot. I can buy Magnum Buckshot, which is really nice. Although I don't actually think Magnum's very good this wipe. I don't actually rate Magnum very highly at all. I think Magnum and like regular Buckshot not as much because it can still headshot. But I think Magnum actually got hit really hard by the armor changes. I don't think it's very good anymore, like at all. The recoil like increase is just so crazy, and you can just use regular Magnum and just fucking like no recoil shoot at somebody's head. 1 pellet kills them. Whereas Magnum, like, yes, 1 pellet still kills them, but the recoil is so much worse, which is kind of a pain. So I don't know. I don't think Magnum's very good. I haven't enjoyed using it at all this wipe. Makeshift 50 BMGs, those are really good. Not the best slug that you can buy, though, I don't think. I think these are actually better. Weirdly enough, I think these are better slugs. I know a lot of people are going to be like, what the fuck? But genuinely, look at the difference between these 2 slugs real quick. Look at this. 20 penetration, 26 penetration. Right? Does have a chance to cause bleeding. 135% accuracy, 90% accuracy. It's 70 extra MS. Barely any damage difference, but minus 25% recoil, plus 25% recoil. The big difference you're going to see in these 2 rounds is that the BMG is better, is that it has a chance to go through tier 3 soft. It has a chance. It's not a very good chance, but it has a chance. Whereas this basically has no chance to go through tier 3 soft. I don't think it's a very good chance. I don't know exactly what the percentage is. Nobody really does because the percentages are pretty... But it does say medium on this chart that BSG have implemented, so... But these rounds will one-tap anybody wearing tier 2 soft armor. So I wouldn't get one-tapped by those rounds wearing the kill armor, but I don't know. Discounted all the other slugs other than 50 BMG and AP20. Well, pretty much none of them are good other than that one. Like... I've looked, and pretty much other than the FTX and the makeshift BMG and the AP20s, there's nothing really. But they're a lot cheaper. Look at that, 72 rubles versus 420. And like the thing is, you have such little recoil shooting these and higher accuracy that like all you need to do is get 1 shot through their fucking soft armor. Like you just fucking spam the shit out of those, and I feel like you'll get some results. And they're available at level 2 as well. Like, dude, start of wipe, you fucking rush to these things. Level 2 Jaeger, not that hard to get. You fucking run shotguns with these slugs, you'll fucking destroy people. Like, you can put more into the enemy. Exactly. The only big difference that you're going to notice is that occasionally you'll one-tap somebody with tier 3 soft armor if they have like a lower durability armor, or you just happen to roll high on your pen pen chance. Those are like the only times where you're really going to notice the difference between AP20s and those ones. Every other time, these ones are going to be vastly better, just because of the less recoil, better accuracy, better MS, better price as well. Not better penetration, but can buy 50 BMGs, BCP, don't need that anymore. Lapua ammo, whatever. 8-round shells for the MP133, 10 rounders for the M700, 10 rounders for the Viper Hunter. Those are all nice things. Some rounds for the M Benelli, M3. Trade for Bromid suppressors, which once you complete the quest, you can actually buy Iskros. So I can just buy Bromid suppressors for like 48k, which is kind of expensive, but a choice. A crazy high variant scope for 100,000. Rangefinders, kind of cool. Moonshine for a thermal, but I can get a Fleur for Sugar and Aquamaris. That's not bad, actually. Good for cultist hunting. Shoddy round? What do you mean? What do you mean? You can buy these. These are really nice. I actually recommend using these. They're barely more expensive than other 30mm rounds, but they don't give you -1 ergo, and they make your weapon bigger. Even if you're not going to put a red dot on top, they make your weapon bigger, which makes it harder for people to steal. So, potentially an option. If you're going to use 30mm ring mounts, this is slightly more expensive, but it'll give you an ergonomics by not removing one, and it'll make your weapon bigger. Kind of a plus. I can buy the Delta Carbon handguard, which I really like this handguard. Build a shot and show us how it's done. Okay, I can do that after this. I need to get another kill with... I need to get another kill with an M4. But after that, I'm down. I am actually down. I need to use more shotguns. So many of them saved up. What else do I have? Buy the MP155 attachments, which is kind of nice. That actually gives 2% recoil to the top rail. I guess it's because of the weight on the top of the barrel. Large recoil pads. You can trade for the flare pistol, which is a really easy trade up. So basically these I can just get whenever I want. Because you can just buy these, right? Yeah. So I can just buy all the parts there from the traders. So I'm not sure why they don't just let you purchase it, but that's fine. This is actually a nice trade up, the Nerf gun, because it gives you a Fleur. That's kind of the main reason you want to do this. If you do collect the Aquamaris, then the Squash and those Sprats, you can get a Fleur from that. So that is an option. Camper Axe, not really important for anything. Grenade case, I doubt I really need another grenade case. Red Rebel is nice, and I should do this at some point, but I'm honestly not that big of a fan of Reserve. P98's kind of whatever. Other logistics key, if you still need it. It's crazy to think that they think you're going to get to level 3 Jaeger before you get, like, level 3 Ragman. I mean, I guess Jaeger's not that hard to level up. Most people level them up pretty early, but... the trade-up's not hard, but... these ones, I don't even know what these are. Goshen Cash Register. Interesting. Not a terribly hard trade-up to do. Interesting. It's a key I don't actually have. It's not very useful, but I don't have it. And then this is marked key. If I get an RBVO, an RBPKPM, and an RBBK, I can trade them for a marked key. And the thing is that I need a marked key for the Colt Part 2. So, that is actually something that I will be kind of working on passively. I need to make sure that I do not use all of this RBBK key that I have lying around. Don't know how many uses I have left on it. 5 uses. I need to make sure I don't use them all. I need to hold on to that. Need food. So, nothing too great at Jaeger level 3, but like some nice little things, for sure. But, I mean, that's why I haven't leveled up Jaeger all wipe, is because he really doesn't have anything that important. Sorry, Jaeger, but your stuff is kind of meh. Alright, we got 1 Clin, so that's really nice. Can't complain about that. we should be good to go. We just need one more PMC kill and one more Clint. Oh, and metal cutting scissors, to be fair. I do need the metal cutting scissors. Oh, Jaeger, he's crying. He does have some fucking weird ass quests. I mean, he wants you to go eat a tub of mayo and sit in a bush for 7 minutes. Kind of a weirdo. He's into some weird stuff. We don't kink shame around here, though. If you have a mayo fetish, that's okay. That's what you're into. That's what you're into. You know? Slather yourself up in mayo. Okay, sorry, I'll stop. Jaeger doesn't need your sweaty rubles anyways. True. Sweet Jesus, make it stop. Gonna grab a shower to wash all this mayo off, yeah. Let's see you experience the true joys of life. Yeah, I think slathering yourself up in mayo is a true joy of life. Why wouldn't it be? I'm sure some people really enjoy mayo baths. We get to see that if we do 3 subs. Yeah, you get premium access to my Snapchat and my OnlyFans, actually. Where I do lots of mayo streams. Lots of mayo streams. I just love mayo. I actually really don't like mayo that much. Like, you need it on a sandwich. Like, absolutely you need it on a sandwich. And it's good on a burger as well. Like a little bit of mayo. Not like a crazy amount, but like just a light, nice little like tad of mayo. You know what I mean? And just kind of like to like, you know, kind of cover the buns. That sounds weird with the context of what I was talking about earlier, but talking about hamburger buns, okay? Hamburger buns. Okay. Hopefully I load in this raid a little bit quicker. 10 buns. The fucking ghost emoji. It's not an emoji, but that one is really good. The ghost one. That one is. That's a top tier one right there. That's a top tier. Oh, fucking hell. I really didn't mean it that way. I really didn't mean to sound. I meant the hamburger buns, okay? God, it is fucking raining. Oh, resort spawn. We go. We go. Resort spawn is good for a plethora of reasons here. One, because there's a lot of rooms that could spawn the Clin. And two, there's a fuckload of duffel bags in the bottom of the east. Somebody just shot at cottages, so we might actually run into somebody on the way there. If they pop SJ6 or something, we could be in trouble. But otherwise, I should beat them there. Especially if they have to stop to fight a scav. Actually, maybe I won't beat them there. Not sure. I had to stop to fight a scav. Holy shit, the rain just turned black. Concerning. You know what's funny? Is that I had no idea how rare the grenade launcher actually was, because the first time I ever found the goons, I had found the grenade launcher, and I brought it into a fucking raid. And God, I wish I had kept it at this point. Because I have not seen a single grenade launcher. Like, anywhere. Like... I wish I had actually fucking kept it in my stash. I didn't even get to fucking use it. That's the part that makes me the most sad. Oh my god. We gotta go. What's the best way to leave here? At the lighthouse is dangerous. I think car is the safest. I'm checking for red. I'll give $2. 2 or 3 GLs. No, I mean the big pipe GL. The M32 like fucking cylinder grenade launcher. Yeah, rare as fuck. Yeah, I didn't realize. I brought one into a raid and I fucking died with it. Makes me sad. A little bit fucked up there on that occlusion, but okay. We're just gonna go car. Fuck out of here. Got really lucky with a Clin. How long do I have? 45, so I need to wait till 38. We still got 3 minutes before I can leave. So Scav, didn't you? I did headshot a Scav, that is true. I don't want to take the risk, though. It's not exactly 1 kill. People say it's 1 kill if it's a headshot. Oh, I don't think I did headshot him, though, did I? I'm actually not sure that I did headshot him. I missed the headshot, then I hit him in the chest. And the follow-up shots, I'm not sure for protection. I'm pretty sure it has to be a headshot if you only killed 1 thing. If you killed 2 things, I think it's fine. I don't know, I think I'll just wait. Because it should be fine. Nobody should come over here. Oh, there's a WD-40 too. Okay. It's not too long. Nobody should come over here, so we should be fine. I was going to look for the metal cutting scissors at the same time. We got lucky. Nice, we actually should be able to complete all of Squad Tour today then. Just because we got really lucky with finding all the shit we needed. Pretty quickly. I could pay the car now. Hey, metal cutting scissors as well. Just in case I die, I should put those in my container. Alright, as long as we extract, we got our quest done. Very quick. I say very quick, it's been 3 hours. What the fuck? How has it been that long? Guess I was playing slow raids, but still. What? How has it been 3 hours? I thought it'd been like an hour and a half. I'm errated at this car. I did get extract camped by somebody who extract camps all the fucking time. Like, they literally stream themselves extract camping and have 10,000 hours in the game. So that was fun. But other than that, no, I haven't. Actually, no, I've been killed twice in the car. I've been killed twice. One guy was extract camping, and then another guy was extract camping. I mean, that's what we're talking about, obviously. But, like, one guy was by the wall and ran there right at the start of the raid. The other guy might have been sitting there because he heard me inside the compound because I fought some scabs and made a whole bunch of noise. And so he kind of knew I was going to come over there, and he was sitting, like, waiting for me to jump over the wall. So, one of those, like, I don't know. We did talk about Mayo for a while. Okay. Nice. Quick little raid. Nothing too shabby. We got our fucking Clin. We got the WD-40. We're done. That was very fast. Very fucking easy. Painless, honestly. I mean, it was 3 hours, but honestly, for collecting those items, I thought it was going to be a bit longer. That was really fast. And also, that extra bleach that I got for crafting is like trizips. I have, like, that's 5 more trizips. Really good. Honestly, maybe I should pick up sodium and craft it into bleach more often. I mean, that's 5 trizips. Every pack of sodium, alkaline, and soap. I mean, that's really easy stuff to collect. I can't buy trizips because fucking orb keys. So, kind of nice. Nice. That was a really fucking painless quest. Can't complain about that at all. Need more backpacks. Listen, okay? You always need more backpacks. You never know if you're gonna run out one day. Don't judge me. Nice. Brilliantly done. The work goes on schedule. Don't know what the fuck that word means. I am not even gonna attempt to pronounce that. You said he's Polish, right? I have no idea. I have no idea the type of, like, pronunciation that Polish words have. Here's your reward. What did I actually get? Some tool sets, some grenades, and a vector. Bad. Alright. We do have counteraction, just to eliminate some PMCs or bears on Lighthouse, but alright. What can you expect when stuff like that keeps happening? We completely forgot about the power supply. Our local generators are out of order. My people suffer power shortages and it is totally not okay. Because time is money. Many have carried out their activities in the resort before us. Search the generators that are still functional. They are most likely in locked rooms on the 2nd floor of both the buildings. We'll need a bunch of them. Just inform me when you locate the rooms. Okie dokie. Could bring a vector. Tempted, but I need to get a PMC kill with an M4, so rock the M4 again. I think this build is pretty solid. We've got the ammo that we need. Let's just sell this shit. We'll keep those wires. Is this required for something? Alton. But it's later on. What? The wires. The wires. Cool. I'm gonna need to buy some croutons. Buy some more water. I am also going to very quickly. I do need to bring my keys. That is an interesting predicament. Do not enjoy bringing my reserve or my resort keys. Fuck. Such a pain in the ass. I want to get those backpack for Ragman. Just to get that milk out of my inventory. And there we go. We're out of milk. I have a whole bunch of trooper backpacks now, which is pretty cool. Loaded on trooper backpacks. Alright, so we will be going resort guaranteed this raid. Question is when into the raid that I actually end up going resort? And I can go quite late. So even if we don't get a good spawn, we will end up going resort. It's just about waiting until it's a good time to do so. I didn't repair my armor before the last raid. That's stupid of me. M4, still good durability. We're chilling. And this is a very nice M4. 52 vertical recoil. God damn. This is actually a pretty expensive M4. But we are wearing good armor, so don't mind using a good gun. It's got the Murris upper. It's got an ARE buffer tube. Got a long barrel. LVOAC. Could be a little bit better, but it's still good. Pistol grip could be a little bit better. Maybe we upgrade that. Upgrade that a little bit. Let's grab a Grawl. And the pistol grip, that's basically best M4 I can build. Yeah, it's like 4 better ergo there. Pretty substantial. Can't complain about that. Alright, let's it is raining like fucking cats and dogs is one thing. I got 3 hours on this insurance. Might grab up this shotgun just to drop on the ground and run out otherwise. I'm just gonna take this stuff. Important stay. A lot of stuff. Alright, we're good. It is very rainy out there, but we will make do with the rain. That is one thing. If you insure with different traders, your insurance will return in 2 separate parts, which is kind of weird. But that is something to keep in mind. The reason I'm doing that is I'm insuring with therapists for the stuff that I'm dropping on the ground, so that way it doesn't come back like super quickly and run out super quickly. Whereas the stuff I'm using, I'm just insuring with Prapper, because then I can just use it again tomorrow. Like it's stuff that I'm going to use up. Whereas the stuff I'm dropping on the ground is stuff I can't purchase, so just to reset it for another like week. I think this is actually probably the smartest way. I should have been doing this before, but I mean, ideally I wouldn't drop any stuff on the ground, but that's a dream we're working towards. One day. No, next wipe I'm not going to do this. My plan is to next wipe I'm going to level up my traders a lot quicker, and not keep as much stuff in my stash, because right now my stash is full of a lot of stuff that I can purchase, but I would have to go through and I'd have to sell everything, which is kind of just a pain in the ass. Whereas I can use the modding menu and just slowly chip away at everything that I have. The problem is that I'm collecting more stuff I cannot purchase. So I need to store that stuff somewhere. And if I'm collecting it faster, then I'm kind of chipping away at what's already in my stash, then I'm running out of space. But like, I'm not keeping anything that I can purchase anymore. Like, I'm selling everything that I can purchase. If I can purchase it, I sell it. Other than guns, I really like to keep guns. Because guns, I like to use like different guns. Like, I know other people, they just like to build the guns that they like, and they only keep like really good guns. I like to keep pretty much anything that's like somewhat modded. Like, if it's somewhat modded, even just like a red dot, little foregrip with... What just happened? The fuck? If it's even like somewhat modded, I like to keep it because it's like fun to have all these different guns in my stash and kind of look through them and be like, oh, you know, what do I want to use today? And only have to mod the gun like slightly. If that makes sense. Rather than have to like build a whole new gun. It also keeps all my guns from looking the same. Because if you're always building your gun, you will tend to build the exact same gun every time. What actually happened there? Oh, it's in real life. I thought that was a fucking ambient noise. I heard a fucking dog go. Ruh, 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 ruh. What's going on? Am I still in the raid? Or did it just kick me out? I'm still in the raid. Why did I lose connection? Stream didn't drop. Be a shoddy server. I'm gonna load in and be dead. Hope not. Hopefully I can load in time before the raid starts. I did say I would use a shotgun. I'll use a shotgun once I die. Or once I get yeah, I'll just use it once I die, to be fair. What the fuck's going on? Oh, I think I have had this bug before, actually, and it is just like a shoddy server. I think if you just keep reconnecting, eventually it just kicks you out. I guess I might be running that shotgun. I might be about to die. I don't think a shotgun with slugs is going to go do very well inside Resort, though, so I'd rather run another M4. I think if we just keep reconnecting, it should kick me out and I get to keep my stuff. I don't think the match actually started. I think I remember having this at the start of the wipe. I haven't had it since, though. I think it was like 4 reconnects and the server just shut down. I don't think it's shutting down because I'm trying to reconnect to it, though, but I think it's just like, it has like a timeout period where if, you know, there's no connection received, it just shuts down. I might be able to get all the way to Quator Part 7 today, though. It depends. It's been 3 hours. I'm a little bit tired. It depends how hard these quests go. It could be rough. Spotor Part 7 requires me to collect more items. I have Spotor Part 4, which is the one I'm on, the generators. Then there's Spotor Part 5, which is collecting the key from the bunker, which is super easy. I mean, that's like one raid. And then there's turn in money. And then there's Spotor Part 7, which is collecting some more items. So, the items, I think, are kind of on par with the items I just collected, like in terms of difficulty. So, potentially might take another 3 hours. So, maybe finish it today, maybe not. It depends how tired I get. I'm yawning, which isn't a good sign. Tomorrow will be a longer stream, and I won't be tired, hopefully. The last 2 days, I just haven't really gotten good sleep. Only gotten like maybe like 4 to 6 hours each day. It should shut down soon. I think I get to keep my stuff if I just don't hit back out. I remember experiencing this earlier. A little bit of a shame, but it happens. SMH in my head, IRL. Listen, it's not my fault. You say that like you're disappointed in me. It's not like it's my fault I don't get very good sleep. I have a real big problem going back to sleep after I wake up. Like, if I wake up, I'm usually awake for the rest of the day. Like, I'm awake for a good, like, fucking 16 hours, and then I go to bed. Even if I didn't sleep very much. Like, I have a real big problem, like, going back to sleep. Like, I have to, like, basically not move. Like, if I get up to go to the bathroom, if I get up to go to a drink, that's it. I'm awake. Like, I can't go back to sleep. Like, not a chance. It just isn't gonna happen. If I stay in bed and I don't like engage with anything, like if I wake up and I just like I don't engage, I don't like talk to anybody, I don't look at my phone or anything like that, then I can go back to sleep, right? But as soon as I like start a conversation or have to like think about something, or I go up to go to the bathroom or get a drink, or I look at my phone for something, that's it. I'm awake. I can't go back to sleep. It's real bad. Real bad. It's a pain in the ass, honestly. I mean, I'm pretty sure I had this happen, and I just keep reconnecting. I could try Alt F4ing. I remember this, though, I swear. I remember that it was around the same time that I was giving up before that the server shut down. So maybe A4 was a very low ball. A lot more reconnects than that, I guess. The fuck, Targo? Might try an Alt F4 here. Made really good progress on that quest, though. Honestly, thought that quest was gonna be much more of a pain in the ass. Can't complain about that at all. Finishing in 3 hours is not bad. I mean, honestly, I spent like the first hour doing nothing. Finished in like 2 hours. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Can't complain about that. Alt F4. Try that. Attention, your character is still in the raid. I know, I'm trying to get in that raid too. Motherfucker, let me in. Playing it without me. Somebody did make a very good point. And I think that's really interesting, the point that they made. Because I think it's a good one, honestly. Is that BSG are releasing a series of tutorial videos. Like, kind of like edited, like, tutorial videos. And somebody pointed out, if they're putting that much time into these tutorial videos, chances are the main mechanics of the game are not going to change by the time they release the game. Which I thought was a really good point. And I think it's valid even without the tutorial videos. Like, the main release of the game, 1.0, since it is pretty fucking soon, within like the next 2 years for sure, I doubt anything crazy is going to happen. Like, I think the game is going to stay the way it is for the very foreseeable future. And I mean, I don't know how much longer Tarkov is going to be around after the foreseeable future. Because, like, presumably they want to stop updating it. You know what I mean? They want to move on to other things. They wanted to make, like, what was it? Russia 2088 or something like that? Is that what that was called? Or was it just Russia 2028? Can't remember. But they wanted to make that game, which is like kind of single player Tarkov. So I can't remember what year it was, but it was Russia 20 something. What the fuck is happening? It's loading, but it's taking fucking forever. Why am I broken? PSG, I'd like to play your video game. I had somebody on Reddit trying to say that Tarkov is not a cheap game. And that's why the Zevs deserve hate, is because the game is always breaking and shit, and it's not a cheap game. And as I typed out a response to this person, I got more annoyed because at how stupid of an opinion that is. Because this game is fucking pretty cheap. Like, for what you actually get out of it, like the value, it's pretty fucking cheap. I mean, it used to be 45 bucks. It's 50 bucks now. It goes on sale pretty regularly throughout the year. Not huge sales, but, you know, like 20%, 25%. And it's like 8 years fucking old at this point. And it's gotten consistent updates and support. You don't have to pay any kind of subscription. You don't have to pay any kind of like DLC stuff. Not yet anyway. And you've gotten consistent updates throughout the fucking 8 years. It's like, it doesn't get much cheaper than that. Especially with how vast and expansive the game actually is. Like, there's so much replayability and stuff. Decent player base following too. Yeah, like it's a very good value game. Like, Tarkov is a very good value game. You get a lot of fucking content out of it for only like 50 bucks. And you can say that a lot of people have bought the higher price version. I say that's kind of a stupid argument because you don't need to buy the higher price version. It just gives you an advantage and convenience. That is not the actual cost of the game. That is just something you can choose to buy if you so like. Yes, it is a lot of advantage, and yes, it is a lot of convenience. So it's understandable to buy it, but it is not the base price of the game. The game is 50 bucks. If you buy that extra stuff, that is on you. You know what I mean? Like, you do not need that stuff to have fun. You do not need that stuff to play the game. I mean, like, so. I mean, Tarkov is, like, very good value. And I also don't think that no matter how expensive a game is, that has no correspondence on how fucked up the game should be. Like, yes, if you're paying a higher price for a product, it should be worth more and higher quality. But I think that games should always be working and not broken. I don't think that that should have anything to do with the price tag. I think that the quality should have to do with the price tag, right? The quality and the longevity of the product in terms of replayability, in terms of content you'll get in the future, that kind of stuff. What the fuck is happening? Am I still in this raid or not? I don't fucking know. I click the back button? Maybe I do. Maybe we leave. Maybe I click back now. Okay, we're gonna reconnect this time, see what happens. And then next time I'm gonna hit the back button while I'm queuing and see what happens. Tarkov was mad I was making too much progress too quickly. That's what it was. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You finished that quest in 2 hours? We're gonna have to hold you back a little bit for the next 30 minutes. You don't get to play any more Tarkov for today. Yeah. Yeah, this is what they really meant by gating progress, right? It's not just low boss spawn chances or the items. I run with you, good sir. I do not really take requests for duos and stuff. I am sorry to disappoint. I can't even fucking play myself right now. I don't think anybody else is having issues. Maybe I should check Reddit. Please, bro. I'm sorry to disappoint. Thank you for the follow. You followed just so I'll play a raid with you, though. No, thank you. We're gonna try and back out. Oh? That seemed positive. That seemed to work pretty well. I might be dead, though. If I am dead, it is what it is. Please, good sir. I am sorry, good sir, but no. Why do you want to run a raid with me so bad? Kind of suspicious. I didn't die. Nice. That is quite convenient. I'm lonely. I'm sorry to hear that. But there is there's Tarkov Discord servers where you can find groups to play with. Me and you both. Why don't you guys play together? Look at that. Easy clap. What the fuck? Is that a fucking punching emote? I'm working. Okay. Well, you don't have to play together right now, to be fair. Also, I'm sorry to force friendship upon you. Play them, bro. You talking to me? I'm good. I'm good. There is Discord servers you can go to, though. There is a lot of looking for groups, Discord servers, people playing together. You can jump around different channels and find some people you like to hang out with. People actually have pretty good stories of those. I've seen people who actually play in those. Those are actually pretty pleasant, I've seen. I mean, you're gonna run into some shitty people sometimes, but I mean, that's just the internet, and Tarkov does kind of breed that with like emotional people. But you can definitely find some chill people to hang out with. Friend them afterwards on Discord and play some games. What if I send bits? No. I'm not accepting money. My answer was already no. If you keep asking, I will probably time you out. Buying friendship, yeah. Paying for friendship. Why are you being like that, good sir? I'm not being like anything. Don't try and fucking gaslight me. I'm not being like nothing. I just said no. This has made my day. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad it's made your day. Alright, hopefully we get a good resort spawn. In the mayo I put on my buns earlier. Oh, the context. Without context, that is... That's a great sentence. Aren't you streaming to raise your viewer count and stuff? I'm streaming because I find it fun. I find it fun to stream in general. Also, you don't stream specifically to raise your viewer count. You just stream. I will personally take great pleasure. She's gonna be happy. She's gonna be happy about it. I'm also not sure what that has to do with you playing a raid with me. I'm not sure what viewer count or streaming has to do with you playing a raid. Wolfgan's getting out the ban hammer. You better watch out. Ah, fuck. I'm bugged. I'm bugged. I am actually 100% sure that's why this bug happens. Fix for this bug, for anybody who's wondering, the creating loop pools thing, do not back out of a raid. If you go into a queue, and then you hit the back button, and then you can queue again. Oh, you're asking for it now. You're asking for it. I'm ready. I'm ready to see you disappear. There you go. That is fair. You gave him a chance. Only a timeout. Only a timeout. He can be back if he fixes his attitude a little bit. Yeah, if you queue into a raid and you hit the back button and you back out of the queue and you don't restart your game and you queue into another raid, you'll get bugged. That's just an FYI for anybody who's wondering. That's why you get the creating loop pools thing. I have not gotten it a single time except for both times that I've backed out of raids. I don't ever back out of raids usually, except once I forgot something and there I was bugged, so I had to back out of the raid. So if you back out of a raid, just restart your game before you queue again, and it'll never happen. At least it hasn't happened for me, so should be consistent. Just don't queue into raids. But I am gonna be in this raid. I'm gonna have to reconnect to this one, and I will have spawned in late, so I could potentially be dead here. So that bug is like pretty serious. Like, because I could just die here, depending on what my spawn point is. I might not even get to play this raid, and I might lose all my stuff. Which would suck, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see what happens. Hopefully I'm not dead. Oh, I've lost my resort spawn too if I got one, which kind of fucking sucks. We can go resort late. I mean, I guess it's burning time. If I don't get a resort spawn, then honestly this is not even that big of a deal. If I survive. See if I actually live here. There's a very decent chance that I don't. It depends on what spawn we get. It's still bugging. They fixed the game aborted bug, but they there's the creating loop pools bug. But I'm pretty sure I know how it works and how to avoid it now, like 100%. So shouldn't happen to me ever again. The game aborted thing has been fixed though. What is up though, Natural Tactic? A cool name. like... I recognize it from recently. Been in chat before. Alright, let's cross our finger and hope we aren't dead. Possibly. Am I dead? Not dead. Okay, blue wall's not too bad. Okay, we need to go resort. Continue right before the last raid, hell yeah. Raid's been going honestly pretty well. I've made good progress today. Found all the stuff I needed for Spottor Part 3 in like 2 hours, which is... I was not expecting. How long has the raid been going on? 3 minutes? Okay. So, hopefully we'll be able to finish all the Spottor stuff today. And get my RBST key for tomorrow. That would be pretty fucking nice, honestly. Kinda hoping that will be the case. But we'll see. The last one's gonna be the hardest one. This one can also be a bit of a pain. Let's just chill a little bit. God, the wind is fucking windy. I'm gonna burn time because I need to go into resort. I can go into resort late though because I'm going for a task, not loot. I think I'll just slowly make my way there. The full screen thing. Definitely is running a bit smoother when I do that. But it doesn't help my frames all that much. But it makes the game feel smoother. But he activate the car? Yeah, they did, and they just got shot by the fucking sniper. I think they just died. If the car doesn't leave, that means they died. They died to the sniper. They went too far into the zone. There'll be free loot there then. If the car doesn't leave in the next 60 seconds, then that means that they died to the sniper and their loot's free to go and steal. Although I don't know if I'll be able to loot it without dying to the sniper myself. Not sure exactly how that works. No, I left, so they lived. Or their teammate lived. One of the two. They left with a run-through, though. There's no way... Well, I mean, if they kill a Scav, there's a potential they didn't get a run-through. It's strange, but... Maybe they just want that Scav wrap? I don't know. Maybe they don't play Shoreline very often and just want the Scav wrap. Feels like they haven't used the car very much. I don't know. Not sure. Bit of a weird one. I mean, it hasn't even been 7 minutes yet. We're just gonna slowly make our way over to the scrapyard. And then from there go towards resort. Towards admin probably. I feel like a Scav voice line, I think. Which would make sense, because Scavs do spawn over there. I'll be able to find enough scraps inside resort. How am I gonna burn 20 minutes though? That's like something I don't know. I'm not really worried about looting too much because one, we're not here for loot, and two, I can always find some scraps. But I just don't know how I'm gonna burn like 20 minutes because I don't want to go into resort until later. This is my problem with resort. Like, what the fuck do I do? You know what I mean? Like, if I'm not looting the map, then what the fuck do I do for like 30 minutes to like for waiting for resort to empty out a little bit? And if I am looting the map, then you just go there with a bag full of loot, which kind of defeats the purpose of going there in the first place. I don't fucking know. I mean, I don't think the devs can do anything to fix it. I mean, except maybe like the rooms can only be unlocked later into the raid. But then it would just be a case of run there and just hold the place down for a while. They'd still have the same problems. Yeah, I don't think the devs can really do anything to fix it, honestly. It's just the nature of how this map is. Not the greatest shooting in the world, but he did have a grenade in his hand, so I'm a little bit scared. Gam shots. And he's lower level. Kind of tell by his gear. Lower level-ish. Probably the best armor you can buy right now. That guy probably has very few hours in the game. I do feel a little bit bad, but do what you gotta do. They have good ammo at least. Ooh. Poor guy. I'm just a bully. Bullying poor newbies. Did he bottom load his good stuff too? Please don't tell me. Oh, he bottom loaded his good stuff. He bottom loaded his good stuff. That's rough. Did he? What the fuck? Where are the cats? Is that just like a really bad typo? How did you manage that? Hello? Hello? We had some BP in this one though, god damn. We had a fucking, had the canted and everything. Get some sleep once type killed. No, you're fine, you're fine. It happens. I want to go check to see if there's a dead body over here. We're also burning some time. Ooh, duffel bags. I like duffel bags. Bags are great. Ooh, small diary? Ooh, I can stick that in there. Nice. A roller? God diggity damn. Mind if I do? We finished our quest, though. We're done with the M4. So next time I die, we'll probably run the shotgun. If it's a quest that actually works for it, to be fair. If I'm going resort, I'm not going to run the shotgun. Actually, we'll do it when I do the next quest. How about that? Even if I don't die, we'll do it in the next quest. So somebody walked... Fuck. Okay. What the fuck was he doing up there? Maybe he was going to check it out too? I didn't see him at all. I did not see that guy at all. He was sitting up there on the rock the entire time. I want to see that. I must have seen him as I was walking up. He was just camping there. I wonder why. Like, if I had seen him, he would have been such an easy kill. How far up on the rock was he? He's just sitting there. So weird. I didn't expect somebody to be there at all. It was just in my blind spot. I was just like not even aware of it. I would have seen him running up as well. The compression on Twitch is so bad though. It would have been hard for you guys to see him. He's just sitting there the entire time. Doesn't look super high gear. Weird. I wonder why he's just sitting there. The car's gone too. It's not even like he's extract camping. Weird. Very strange. I have no idea. Can't explain that one. Weird guy. Fair enough. It BS ammo, I mean. That's what he's doing. Fucking killed me with like 3 shots. Fair enough. Very strange. Bit of a shame, but it is what it is. It is what it is. He probably just head straight to extract with that gear. Alright, well. We can run something else. I think I'll run that vector, honestly. We're gonna go resort. I think I'll run that vector. I don't want to run the shotgun yet, because I want to run it with slugs. And if we're going inside resort, it's not going to be a good thing. The next quest, I can run the shotgun. To be fair, I don't have to run the shotgun, but I can. I don't mind. I want to look at this guy's profile. Everybody did say profiles were, like, you couldn't look at them earlier. That might have just been a personal bug. Oh, this guy has played a shit ton of Tarkov. He started this wipe late, but he has 2,900 hours. Weirdly, his account is, like, really fucking similar to the other guys, actually. What the fuck? He has 20% less survival rating, but he has, like, all the same achievements. Same amount of ratio per scavs and per scav and PMCs. Same KD, same amount of hours. The other guy started the wipe like a long time ago and just didn't play much. Whereas this guy actually started really recently. Very weird how similar their stats are. Other than survival rating and how long they started the wipe. Very strange. Did not actually kill a newbie, yeah. That one I know was on purpose. You did that one on purpose. Before anybody tries to get you. Nice, that's another Jaeger task done. I think we'll just run that vector. Intentional typo, exactly. Let's grab this. I'll sell the Pestily mask. Too valuable to wear. We'll grab a backpack and shit. Grab some tier 4 plates. Backpack wise, we'll grab a tri-zip. We're going to resort. There's gonna be some loot to grab. There's gonna be some fucking loot to grab. Grab a tri-zip. I have so many pilgrims. Hopefully we get a good spawn this time. I wonder why that guy was just fucking sitting there. Maybe he doesn't know that new area very well, and so he's kind of just sitting there, like, scoping it out a little bit. It's possible. Like, if he hasn't played this much, or that much this wipe, he might not know that area very well. They might have been kind of confused. Very possible. It's just strange. Strange for him just to be sitting up there. It's all good though, we hadn't died yet, so. One death ain't the end of the world. Let's grab that vector. I want to go big sticks. I don't actually care about going suppressed, so now fuck the big sticks. Just sell the big sticks. Let's not go suppressed. Let's do vector unsuppressed. We'll go drum mags. Oh fuck, if I do drum mags, I can only buy like 2 of them, right? If I do RK2? Oh my god. These RK2 vector. If it's not suppressed, I should have like an abundance of I can buy 3 actually. Could also go Baskak if I really wanted to, but I don't think it's worth it. With the RK2, I'm gonna need some better recoil off something, or better ergonomics off of something. I also want the better barrel. And I want the muscle break. Only has 5% recoil. I mean, this is actually better, but it kills the ergo so much more. This thing's so much cheaper, at least. Oh wait, you don't want to. You might not want to do. Yeah, this thing can have this. Is 8% recoil, 2% accuracy. This is 4% recoil. This is 3% recoil, but this thing can have an 8%, and that can have a. Yeah, so it's actually better to run this. I remember I saw that at some point. There we go. We've got our vector with 66 ergonomics. Throw that drum barrel in there. 47 ergonomics. Not bad. Not bad. And this thing should be pretty fucking laser beamery. Laser beamy. Gonna try in the hideout before we go. Be able to buy at least 1 stock of ammo. And then I do need a scope. Because you can't fucking play this game without a scope, in my opinion. Oh, I actually have space for an extra gun in there. Nice. I feel I took an M4 out. ACOG? I don't hate an ACOG, actually. I would prefer a Spectre. Water. Be a little bit of food. Let's try this thing out in the hideout. This thing should be pretty fucking nice, honestly. Even at range, I should be able to fucking just beam people with this thing. God, that's crazy for a 4 times. Like for a 4 times full auto, that's kind of fucking nuts. Doesn't overheat as easily too. I mean, it's still overheated, but that was 3 50 rounders. Pretty good. That is pretty fucking good. Let's do some crafts real quick. You have all of that. That's cool. I still need a master. That's a bit rough. I'll have bleach. You need a hard drive. A hard drive, that'd be good. All this stuff away. I'll take this stuff and drop it on the ground. Gun I'll keep. Good to go. Good to go. Oh, not good to go. I need a flashlight. Then we're good to go. You might question, why the fuck does your gun have a scope? Well, on the not so off chance that I don't get a resort spawn, I need to have some kind of scope. And, surprisingly, these guns, SMGs don't actually work that badly with scopes. Vector probably doesn't have that great of MOA, to be fair. P90 with a scope is genuinely actually pretty good. P90 and MPX with scopes are like genuinely viable. P90 is the best SMG to put a scope on, though, because I might use a P90 after this, actually. Because the MOA is actually really good, and the bullet velocity is really good. So, I mean, it basically just works like a low caliber sniper rifle. The problem with 9mm is that the bullet velocity is really slow, and you kind of need to be shooting AP to do any kind of fucking damage. Whereas, like, you can use SS190, and the bullet velocity is really fast, and it does decent damage. Like, P90 can actually be used to snipe people and shit. Whereas, this thing not so much. But I need a scope, and I wanted to run a Vector because I had one. I also don't think the suppressor's that needed, so we forego a suppressor for now. Man, that's a lame death, but I mean, he was just making no noise. He would have potentially heard me running up, almost certainly with the XLs. He was just sitting there the entire time. And then he just made sure not to move his camera, so he didn't get the turn notification, and he only aimed down sights when he was about to kill me. There's like literally nothing I could have done except spot him there, but I just didn't expect anybody to be sitting there. It's kind of a weird fucking spot to sit. So I don't even know why he was sitting there. I'm trying to figure out why. I thought about it, but the only reason I can think is that like he just doesn't recognize the area very well, so because he hasn't played this wipe very much, so he's like just sitting there thinking about it. That's the only reason I can think of. I don't fucking know. But it's all good. We move on. Hopefully we get a resort spawn this time. We don't have to like burn time. It's like such a pain in the ass, man. It's like, do I just go there regardless? Do I just pop like a fucking SJ6 and just fucking book it? Like, if I pop an SJ6, is there any world where I get there before? I mean, no. There's no world where I get there before the guy in front of me, but maybe I pop an SJ6. I mean, if you get there early enough, chances are you're going to hear the guys moving around. Maybe I just show up less late than I think, and I just be quiet on the entry. If I'm just quiet on the entry, then maybe it'll be fine. Maybe that's what is a good idea. Because you'll hear them stomping around in there, and then you'll have an idea where they are. You'll also have an idea of how many of them there are, which will kind of counteract the bad sides of getting to resort late, because you'll have information. The problem is that there could be people just sitting, camping, for a long, long time. People do that. Like that guy we just died by, probably. I mean, I doubt he was there for a short amount of time. But maybe. I mean, maybe he just gotten there recently from, at the lighthouse. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he spawned in. He just made his way over to the bunker. Cleared out the bunker, was taking his time, heard those sniper shots, and then went to go check it out and took that little perch on the hill because he wasn't sure what was going on. That could have happened. Didn't have the knowledge that I had on like the whole situation. Because like I knew that the guy left because the car was gone. And I knew that it was the border sniper shooting at him, so it wasn't like another player. So chances are that area was clear. Other than that motherfucker. I mean, I know he wasn't part of that situation, unless he was the guy's friend, but why wouldn't he also leave with the car? Not get a resort spawn. Do I just pop an SJ6 and go for it? I'm gonna try it. Not sure how effective this is going to be. But we'll see. There will probably be somebody in front of me. Or to my left. The amount of stutters I'm getting is kind of painful. I have no idea if I'm one of the first ones here. I mean, there's always a chance that the spawns ahead of you don't go resort. Like, that's always a thing, don't get me wrong. But it's just such a low chance thing, especially as the wipe goes on. It gets lower and lower. Jump. Slightly camped down here for a second, but also because out of EA. Opens up every time I start my computer, which is kind of not camping down here on purpose. The other thing I can do is turn on. How could you? Well, to be fair, I'm not extra camping. Camping red keycard is kind of a bitch strategy, but I think it's kind of a fair strategy. If you really want to spend the time doing that, then fair enough. It's up to you. Hard drive, I do need that. Can't stick it in my container. Guy literally right there. Fuck. Thank God that guy sucks. Holy shit. I'm so lucky that guy can't hit the fucking broadside of a barn. very, very lucky. He's in a fight. In a fight. The guy that shot at me probably ain't gonna fucking live. Because he could not shoot for shit. I'm sorry, but it's kind of the truth. I was in a stationary animation. And my man was missing. I heard him. Good kill. I was on the stairs. It's always less advantageous to be on the stairs. I should have ran back up. I shouldn't take fights on the stairs. If you're the one on the stairs, you're kind of in trouble. Fuck. I should just run upstairs in that situation, not try and fight him. I felt like I really had the advantage, though. He just got a lucky headshot on me. He might have had a shotgun? Hit a pistol, wow. Nice shot. Just naked with a pistol. Nice shot. Nothing much I can do about that. I should have ran back up the stairs. That was the better play there. Like, taking that fight's just bad because I'm on the staircase. He also hit a nice shot, to be fair, but if he had a full auto weapon, I would have been pretty screwed, so. Just taking that fight on the stairs is a bad idea. Okay. I did hit him 5 times. He definitely got fucked up off of that. This is payback for finishing the last quest in 2 hours. Because it is Resort. Resort is not the nicest place in the world. Not the nicest place in the world. Pretty fucking not nice, actually. Pretty fucking not nice. You know what, actually? Something to think about is that I don't think it's a good idea to go into that room that I went in at the start of the raid. Because you're so far away from the entrances, you don't hear people enter like that guy. Like, I didn't hear that guy enter because I was so far away from the entrances. Yeah, MP7 doesn't have good MOA either. 8.6. I kind of want to use like a P90, to be honest. P90 with a Spectre scope. Do that. A P90 with a Spectre scope. It is just a case of also getting the good spawn. We're just going to keep rolling it until we get the good spawn. Eventually we will. Until we do, it's a bit of pain and suffering. I think I'm going to go loud P90. Fuck it. 16-inch barrel. I do kind of like the kind of brass one a little bit better. Just find it cooler. I can get the butt pad as well. Nice. And I need the FN90 side. Can this thing take side plates? It can. Do I have any kicking around? Need side rail and a X400 and a Spectre. Cool. I need magazines. 3 magazines is probably enough, right? Or 4 magazines in total. Probably. Probably enough. Grenades. Take some VOG 17s actually. Backpack. I'm gonna try the. So far, not having a fun time with Resort, as you do. The SJ6 did help, though. Maybe bring another one and pop it again. Seems like kind of a waste of SJ6s, though. I don't use them for much else, though. Probably could use a stack of ammo. And a water. Is a P90 at the end of the day. And then I need a helmet and contacts. I think we'll just take the Bastion again. We good to go? Good to go. Indeed, we are good to go. I am gonna restart my game. I feel like it's not been running super. I did tab out a couple times, which was part of it. I really feel like every time I tab out my game, just like I just lose like 5 FPS. Obviously not exactly the third, but I feel like I lose it quite fast if I tab out a lot. More so, I feel like a lot of stutters start happening. Game starts stuttering all over the place. I'm not sure why. Like, genuinely, the game feels better if you just don't tab out, I feel like. That isn't full screen, though. Maybe Windows a little bit better, but I can't play video games on windowed mode. Kills the immersion, man. Kills the fucking immersion. It also just looks ugly as shit. But maybe that's just me. I mean, there's borderless windowed, but like, I don't know, dude. I fucking hate borderless windowed for most games. It just doesn't feel good. I feel like full screen always gives better frames. I don't know why that would be, though. Alright. Can't say I'm having fun with this shoreline quest so far. But hopefully I'll just get it done. Do not like resort quests. They are ass. I mean, I guess I could just run in like a fucking maniac, fucking get my shit and leave, but I don't know, dude. That's so lame. I'd rather not have to play like that. Alright, let's run it. Run this shit. Hopefully get a good resort spawn. We'll try the SJ6 again. If it's like a half decent spawn, that's the thing. There's like a group of good spawns, and there's a group of like half decent spawns, and there's a group of like awful spawns. If I get a half decent spawn, we'll pop the SJ6 and run it in. That'll be the plan. I mean, honestly, that guy was probably doing a task. I hate that strategy of just like bring fucking nothing and then just run straight to your task over and over and over again until you get it done. But like, I don't blame people for doing it, but I don't know, it's so lame. Like, I get it, you know, you're just getting your tasks done and then you can, you know, like real raids. But I don't know, I like when my task is like a good raid. Like, it's cool. It's cool, like, the feeling you get from, like, getting a task done and having a good raid is so satisfying. And I feel like the task actually giving you, like, objectives in the raid is, like, what makes the game fun. Like, without that, like, what are you actually trying to accomplish every raid? Just kill people, get loot, I guess? Kind of boring, though, I think. I don't know. A lot of people find the task boring, though, so it's, you know. Everybody's personal preference. At the end of the day. Fuck. I was hoping I could get more done today, but I am kind of tired. It's already been 4 hours, which is wild. I can easily get these quests done tomorrow, though. And I think that might be what we do. We actually do some assorted tasks tomorrow. A little bit of bullshit. Get Spa Tour done, maybe do the reserve stuff. That'd be great. Get that shit done would be real good. Then I'd only have the orb key left. Ooh, I like that actually, yeah. The orb key quest. I like that. And the day after that, maybe do some hideout. Another hideout upgrade. And then day after that, maybe do lighthouse. It obviously depends how I feel. And I kind of changed up my plan too based on my daily tasks and stuff. I do need to do one more raid on interchange after this. At some point I need to do an interchange raid. But we do plan to do some interchange anyways, because Watch for Part 7 is kind of just like loot stuff on interchange. But I need to complete 4, 5, and 6 first. 6 is just hand in money, so it's not a big deal. But 4 and 5 are actual quests. Come on, good spawn. Terrible spawn. I think we don't pop the SJ6. I think we just chill. Got a nice little P90. I don't know what the best way of just wasting time is. like if I loot things, my backpack's just gonna get full, and then it's just gonna be like, okay, well, why not just leave? You know what I mean? And when you're doing a task, it is a bit different, but I don't know. I hate how Resort is. It's not even how it's designed. It's just how it's played. Like, the map is played so... Like, it's just like, if you don't get to Resort... Well, actually, I mean, it is kind of how it's designed, yeah. Never mind, yeah, I take it back. I mean, like, of course everybody's gonna go to Resort, you know what I mean? It's like this big building. You can hide in it really effectively, all that good stuff. It's just that, there's no good ways into Resort. And the way the sound is designed, it's like very obvious when you enter. And people can just camp so effectively. So it is kind of how it's designed. Actually, at the end of the day. Guys, I'm here, yeah, pretty much. Like ringing the dinner bell, but you don't get to know where they all are, which is kind of rough. So people can just kind of like hunker down and just wait for you to like walk past their doorway and then just like pop, pop, pop. You're dead. Which is not very fun. Evidently. Kind of picking and choosing what I want to loot a little bit. Looking for beard oil, kind of passively. Looting duffel bags and stuff. Duffel bags and jackets. I need that beard oil for my daily. I mean, I guess I should be looting everything, right? If I want to waste as much time as possible. But it's also like, then my backpack will just be full. So it's like... That's not exactly smart. I can feel myself getting tired, sadly. It's just because I didn't get much sleep. Hey man, it's almost up to 2,000 votes. This is true. This is true. How do you feel about this fact? How much to stop rigging the spin? It's not rigged. Not rigged, genuinely. Man just has to be the unluckiest game alive, I swear. It's funny, yet I feel much despair, yeah. That is fair. Alright, let's go towards the swamp. I'm gonna loop around to bunker and then go admin from there. I like that idea. I should waste like a decent amount of time. We can hopefully get a pretty empty resort. I am tired though. But might not be too many more raids after this one, sadly. I would really like to play more, but I can feel my head. Not great. I want to get some actual sleep today. And then get back on tomorrow for a good long length stream. Finish a lot of tasks tomorrow, hopefully. Maybe finish like 6 tasks tomorrow. We'll see how many of those I actually get done, obviously, but that will be the goal. I just feel the tiredness because I'm like not able to focus super well. Obviously makes me play a lot worse. So honestly, if I die on this one, I might just call it and just get my daily done and then go from there. Get off. Just need some sleep. It always hits me like all of a sudden. Bet it has to be another short one today, though. Man, suitcases are so good. Always worth checking them suitcases. Kill a Scav real quick. We want to get out of here quick. Invested in sleep bullets. Holy shit. Kind of terrifying yet kind of cool at the same time. Honestly, sometimes you're so tired that getting hit by a sleep bullet doesn't sound so bad. hell, that jolted me awake a little bit. I thought that was a player. I am too tired for this shit. Like, look at that. Genuinely can use it to snipe people. I mean, if I didn't tell you this is a P90, you wouldn't know. Based off that shot. Thing's legit. You know what? Fuck it. Like, they added a little roof to the tank. What the fuck? When was that added? This is all a house, yeah. There could already be somebody inside of admin, but we might just have to go for it. I don't really feel it's too safe CMSing out here. Somebody's been here already. It's kind of a cool little AK. Got a surgery kit. Let's do it right here. So. Hopefully I just have surgery kit once. Hopefully he fractured the same arm that he blacked. I think he did. Just be one use. Yeah, we're good. So do fucking maintenance. Hard to tell if it's just scavs or not. Can't tell if they're upstairs or not either. It's 2 sets of footsteps though. They did like that little like shuffle step after sprinting, which makes me think it was Scav. Okay, probably a Scav, yeah. Better safe than sorry though. But he has been through all these rooms though. Yeah, they had the keys too. Definitely an experienced player. Not something a lot of people do, looting these buildings. Or looting those safes with the keys. Possibly because a lot of people don't deem it worth it. No, I mean safes are really good this way. I mean, if you have safes kind of that most people are going to leave alone, pretty good little loot run right there. I'm going to load up my mags just to have them packed. Shouldn't take too long. I think we're probably safe. I think they probably left a while ago. They probably went to the other wings, to be honest. What? Does Scav just open the doors in here and then just run away? She got a little spooked. I must take my leave. He just fucking dipped. I'm not sure why. Very strange. Didn't unlock this one though. Kinda just burning some time. Stuff's not looted. Get some free loots. There's a lot of rain. My backpack is pretty weak in terms of loots right now. I feel like I'm hearing things. Noises, yeah, it's hard with all the rain. Do I go east or west first? I feel like I go west. I feel like I go west. My extracts are east side. Somebody took car. Kind of a good sign. I can always go past the lighthouse though. I swear I just heard something. I don't like this at all. We've successfully wasted a shitload of time, though. Could be our chance. I don't see that guy at all. I blame being tired as a motherfucker. He's actually been down here too. Probably scoured the whole place. I don't have the greatest loot in the world. There might be some unlocked rooms though, or some locked rooms still. There's like something in my eye. Yeah, probably not. Might have left some stuff though they don't value very much that I like. Maybe a hard drive? Shit, it's a dead guy. Put him with an F1 grenade. Should check the time on the kill. 18:58, so like 20 minutes ago. We probably chilling. Alright, well, looks like this place is pretty fucking picked clean. We can go second floor though and get our quest. What we're here for in the first place. You know what we can do? A little bit of a sneaky thing we can do. We can check nearby rooms for any insurance frauded gear. Not much though. What about this bathroom? Not many like rooms nearby. You hear somebody downstairs. I don't have that much time. There's somebody downstairs. We gotta kind of hurry. It's getting dark out too. Shit. We're gonna have a spooky way out of here. It's gonna be the most fun experience to get to the extract. Our game time, we probably won't encounter anybody, thankfully. But it is gonna be spooky. Take the helix. Shicky bricky. Oh, RK2 just chilling. I definitely didn't loot this box. RK2 is a really expensive find and raid. The flea market. Obviously, I don't use that shit. That shit for pussies. Not certain. But to be fair, there's generators here. Doesn't show what they're connected to, but I thought maybe the lines would go. Hey, you can't just go through the window. But we can go into the room. Would you have to go to the other side? Get the room over there as well. We're not gonna dilly-dally at all. Somebody looted this as well, man. Somebody come out of here with a fat stack of loot for sure. Room was unlooted, but there's not really anything good in here usually. A stack of BP, I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain about a stack of BP. Nothing else really in here though. Alright, we gotta head to the other one. Dude, that was cool. I popped the glass so the occlusion was less bad. That's pretty sick. I could hear the rain a little bit better. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Details, yeah, that stuff just got out of this wipe, so it's pretty cool to see. I don't have much time. I don't want to waste time trying to figure out if that was a player or a scav, so I just wanted to throw a grenade and just find out. Does have an MK3. I could take it, but then I have to drop the vase. There's a lot of space if I take it, though. So I think I'm going to. I do have to drop the vase, but worth it. I'm gonna check this room. I almost certainly didn't miss anything. Seems like whoever came through here was a decent player. All the keys and the good shit. We got 8 minutes. We do not have a close extract. We're gonna have to fucking pop an SJ6 and literally book it like our life depends on it. It's not too far of a run, and I'm not even overweight, so we should be okay. I brought my 310 key, right? But I unlocked anyways. Alright, let's just try and get a room done. I don't know what room it is, though, is the problem. Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one. The one you have to hop over. Somebody else already unlocked it, but that's okay. Oh no, is it upstairs? An item here somewhere. Just a cheese. It's a fucking cheese slice. We've only got 7 minutes. We gotta fucking go. Holy shit. Gotta go. Oh, he said second floor. It's second floor. Yeah. Nobody tell me where it is. Second floor somewhere. There. Oh, I saw a key card for a second. Oh, there's a generator there. Aha, in here? Aha! Cool, we gotta go. Holy shit, I cannot see a thing. Five minutes. Turn it off while I run. Okay. Keep your eyes peeled. Honestly, just looking for shadows. Like, just shapes. I didn't even need the SJ6, to be honest. But, fuck it. Let's see. I should have kept the vase, by the way. Thought I'd have more time to loot, but I did not. Okay, grab anything we can carry. Where's Scavs? Makes me a little bit more confident there's an exit camper though. Fuck. Please don't kill me. Good. Oh, we got it out. We got it. Easy clap. Not really. I fucking hate Resort, to be honest. I'm just not a fan. But we finished the quest. Can't complain. Got that done. We can do the next one too. Because fuck it. We can do another one. That woke me up a little bit. Second wind. I cannot collect the items today though. I don't have the energy for that. I do not have the energy to collect the items. But we'll get on to Spot Tour Part 7 today. If I do, I can just do Spot Tour Part 5 in one raid, and then 6 is just hand over a whole bunch of cash. And then I can do 7 bullshit and the 2 RBST keys quests tomorrow. So that'll be a nice day of like sorted stuff. Be cool. And that'll be nice, actually, because then I'll be down to just the orb key quest is the only one that I've got, like, that I've already started and haven't finished. I like the fucking Wesker cat, by the way. Mr. Whisker. Here. I'm not sure what the context was of him being posted at the time, but I like him. Whatever it may be, I like him. Alright, let's turn that in. He's so cute. He is. He's cute and cool. Look how cool he is. Turn that shit in. Good job, my friend. I'll let my people know. Now, how do we transport the generators to the base without attracting too much attention? You said you have 7 minutes left. Oh, gotcha. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? Not exactly amazing, I know. That's just how the times are now. My people have run across some really interesting rooms in the health resort, which are, unfortunately, locked tight. It is known that USEC folks were stationed there earlier, and we also learned they store the keys at the checkpoint, a concrete bunker northwest of the resort. Since they packed in a hurry, there's a chance you may find something there. Bring me the key to the locked rooms. That gives RBAO. I think I already have that one, though. Nice. Very nice. Let's sell up, and then we do not need to bring our docs case or the Gingy keychain. We need to grab another SJ6. We'll run the P90 again. I don't give no fucks. Honestly, P90 like legitimately is good. I'll show you the MOA. I'll show you the MOA, and you can fucking choose to believe or deny. Look at that MOA. 133 MOA. 100%. There is some M4s in your stash that have worse MOA than that. Like, I guarantee it. I fucking guarantee it. Not even damaged ones, too. You might say, oh, okay, you know, damaged, of course. You know, some damaged M4s are going to have lower than that. No, full durability M4s that have lower MOA than that. Genuinely can be used as, like, a long-range weapon. Kind of wild. It's actually kind of one of my new, more favorite things to do. I kind of actually really like it. Like, it gives you so much versatility as well, I feel like. Like, up close, you have a fucking dangerous weapon. Like, you have a very dangerous weapon up close. And at range, you still have a decent weapon, I feel like. I think I'm going to keep Aquamaris from now on, because I can create sugar whenever I want. And Aquamaris can trade, if I collect 6 Aquamaris, that's a fleur. So, I think from now on, Aquamaris are a definite hold on to. Because that is a fleur. It is pretty huge, especially for cultists, potential cultists. Let's grab those M67s. Cool. Load up another S mag. Pop up. There we go. Cool. And we're good to go. We'll switch to a different helmet. I'm gonna put these in my backpack because we're mostly gonna be looting. Actually, we're not gonna be looting that much. We'll be looting a decent amount though, it's fine. Take one of these and just take off the slap. Fine. We need some water. Then we're good to go. Cool. P90's here to kick some ass. The motherfucking ass. Alright, let's do it. Oh, it's gonna be rainy as shit, though. Yeah, that's fine. We'll deal with it. Rainy as shit. Alright. We're not gonna go inside the resort. We're just gonna make our way to the bunker, grab our key, loot anything on the way, and get the fuck out. If we die, we'll do it again. After that, we'll pay the cash, and then we'll do some raids to finish my daily, and that'll be it for today. That will be it for today. Not too long of a stream today, like 6 hours, but like I said, I didn't get much sleep today or yesterday, so definitely don't want these streams to be too long. I gotta get some sleep. I get a little bit of a second wind, but I know it's not gonna last super long, so just because I'm like really behind on sleep recently. But back on today in the AM. So tomorrow will be a longer stream, hopefully. I'm gonna actually get some sleep and then get back on in the AM. I do have a YouTube video I want to upload, and I'm working on editing another YouTube video, another Tarkov video. Kind of a fun video. I think it'll be a fun watch if you're into Tarkov, or if you've been watching the stream a lot recently, like over the last couple months. I'm going to edit together all of my 100 raid recaps for the first 1,000 raids into a little video. So you can kind of see my account progress each 100 raids and like what I worked on and what I accomplished. Not like, you know, some people obviously would have no interest in that because it's just about my progress and stuff, which is perfectly fine. I'm not making it for other people. I'm making it for myself, really. That's kind of how I do YouTube. With the stream, I play... My rules are, for YouTube, I don't give a fuck. YouTube, like, I upload whatever the fuck I want. The only rules are, the VODs channel is just for VODs, and my main channel is for stuff that's actually, like, higher quality. Like, stuff that, like, is always somewhat entertaining, in my opinion, or it's edited in some way, or something like that, right? There is a playlist on my YouTube, actually, which has all of my YouTube videos that are YouTube specific. So even if you watch the stream every second of every day, which is not possible, and I don't expect anybody to, by the way, there's a playlist on there that shows you all the stuff that is something you wouldn't have seen. Like, it is not anything to do with the stream. It's just, I mean, it is to do with the stream, but it's not, there's no way you would have seen it in that format. You know what I mean? Like, it is transformative or new content that, you know, people can watch. So, but sometimes I do just upload, like, highlights. I haven't done that as much, though. But DBD was real easy. You just highlight a match and upload that shit. I mean, Tarkov could be the same way. You highlight a raid, upload that shit, but I just haven't been doing it. Just focus more on playing. Because it does take a lot of focus. I used to, like, write down the DBD matches and stuff, but I feel like it just takes away from my enjoyment of the stream, which is kind of a shame. But back to what I was saying. Yeah, my YouTube main channel is just like whatever the fuck I want, as long as it's like somewhat entertaining. VODs channel is just strictly VODs. I upload every single VOD on there, just everything I possibly can, even if it's only like a 3-minute VOD because of technical issues. I just upload it on there just so it's saved. But they are all formatted really nicely. I've made sure that it's formatted really nicely, and going into the future, like even at 3 years down the line, the formatting will still work perfectly fine. It'll all be like very clean and easy to read and find what you're looking for, which is good. And I can just like copy paste. I basically just copy paste everything for the VODs. It takes like maybe like 30 minutes every day to upload the VOD at the most. It's just like an easy copy paste job. But on Twitch, I don't just do what I find enjoyable. I try and make sure the stream is entertaining as much as possible. But I do play whatever game I want, as long as it's an entertaining game. Like, there's some things that I would do that I understand are not fun to watch. And so those things are, like, kind of vetoed. You know what I mean? Like, there's a point where I'm like, okay, you know, like, the stream is, like, this is not enjoyable. We got to mix it up a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm having a good time, but that doesn't mean it's fun to watch. Like, I think Tarkov is still fun to watch. So even though I've been playing a lot of it, I think it's still fun to watch. The only problem is I haven't been doing much variety, which is my bad. Every now and then I skip a week and don't play the wheel game, or I just, yeah, like, it's just kind of bad. I need to play the wheel games more often to kind of, you know, make sure there's some other stuff going on. It's not just strictly fucking, like, high doses of Tarkov at all times. Because I know there's some people who watch the stream who, you know, don't watch just, like, they don't watch for Tarkov, and we did get a resort spawn. We are gonna go resort then. Lethal doses, yeah. But I know that there's a lot of people who watch the stream that don't care about Tarkov in any capacity. And that is, one, very fucking humbling and very, very flattering. It amazes me that anybody wants to watch my stream if they're not interested in the game that I'm playing. I appreciate it a lot. And two, it is completely understandable because I've always played lots of different games. So even though I'm stuck on one game for a long period of time, you know, people will have come from other games and started watching me because of other games. So I need to make sure that I am mixing in some other stuff. The problem is that Tarkov is just kind of an all-consuming game. And my personality is very addictive. I have a very addictive personality. And I get addicted to things that I enjoy, like, quite a lot. So, and I do copious amounts of whatever it is. Like, play lots of Tarkov, or play lots of Path of Exile, or stream, or any of that good stuff. I don't do any kind of drugs or anything before anybody thinks that. I know people think addiction, just immediately think, like, drugs, alcohol, that kind of stuff. I don't do that stuff. I specifically avoid it and have no interest in it, so. I do not want to be addicted to scary things. I'm good just being addicted to video games. Is it really addiction, though, if you're just having a good time? Debatable. What? I didn't bring my keys. I'm a fucking dumbass. Yes, that's fair. That statement. I don't think. So actually, I resent that opinion. I find Bulbexes here all the fucking time. If I ever need a Bulbex again, I'm coming here. Mosen! What's up, Turtles? How you doing, man? What is up? Welcome, welcome. Well, you are doing good. Good to see you. Hello, 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 hello. I need to fucking figure out a new intro for the stream. I'm not just saying fucking hello, hello, hello all the time. Maybe I just play fucking... Maybe I just play, the Eminem song. I can't even remember what that's called. God, I don't even feel like a true fan. I don't even feel like a true fan. How can I not remember what that's called? Trying a new schedule. I'll wake up in the morning before work. Hell yeah. How has it been working out for you? I know schedules are not an easy thing. Personal experience. Hopefully it's been doing good. 3-stream streak. Hell yeah. It's been nice. Cool. I am happy for you because I struggle. A lot more time to do stuff. Hell yeah. That's sick. Always a nice feeling. Always a nice feeling. Happy to hear it. What is that song actually called? Like, I listen to fucking Eminem songs all the fucking time. Why can I not remember the name of that one? What is it called? How dusty that monitor is? Really dusty, actually. You're right. What the fuck? We're just gonna loot this place up and then we'll go to our quest and then just leave after that. To be honest. What Eminem's song? The one where he says, "Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend." I didn't try and actually sing it because my singing's terrible, but I just kind of said it in like a fun way instead. Sort of singing. I don't know how I can't think of the name of that. I'm back. Na 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 na. Something about an antenna. Without me. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah. Thank you. That's a great song. That's probably one of my favorites. I do really like that song. That song's a jam. Some chill looting. I like how the raid where I don't need to go resort, I get a chill resort raid. I get a good resort spawn and a chill resort raid. It's in 5th grade, listen to that song, holy shit. Blast from the past. And get the nest, yeah. He could be in the basement, that's the problem. I want to drop downstairs unless I'm actually catching him off guard. Did he just loot his friend through the door and leave? Yeah, he grabbed his friend's stuff. I'm hearing somebody. The 3-man? Yeah, maybe. I heard somebody run away, but there's still somebody inside, I'm almost certain. Where I saw three guys? I don't think so. I thought I only saw and heard 2. Yeah, I think I understand what's happening. I think there's still a guy inside. I think that's what's happening. Exactly, go where I wanted. Pretty sure there's a 3rd guy. I think that guy was a separate guy. Maybe it was a 3-man though. Pretty certain there's a 3rd guy inside the theater. The theater's really hard to clear though. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. How do I clear the theater here? How do I clear the theater? I'm pretty sure there's a 3rd guy in the theater with an RPD. Ugh. the fuck out of me? Yeah, me too. Not sure where he went. Lost audio on him.
Ты куда пошел?
Fine. Should be everybody.
Да вот он! Я обижу,
You
выходи!
fucking.
На, блядь, жри, сука!
Give me a second, Mr. Scav. There, Scav. Who's one of your brethren? If he had a brain.
Пошли на кончик!
Little RPG action. What kind of ammo we rocking? What kind of ammo we rocking? None, apparently. Fucking nothing. My guy was running no ammo. Trying to kill me with his fucking mind. The fucking mind palace. Okay. Let's take the Thor. Hey, is this Thor shredded? Oh my god, those tier 5 plates. Holy shit. They're indeed shredded. Take the mustache.
Вон он упырь!
Do I need any other plates? No, we can run these. They're a bit shredded, but they'll work. We can make do. Shit. Looting is a little bit difficult. What the fuck is that? What is wrong with you? Why would you ever name yourself that? This. That. I kinda want to loot that player scav. Is that ultimate greed? Why doesn't have anything good? Other people prefer it elsewhere. Fair, 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 fair. Can't argue with that. Different strokes for different folks. bullets. I do kind of want to loot that player scav. This is so greed though, isn't it? Fuck it. There's somebody in that building. It's probably a player scav. They're walking around with their flashlight. I think it's sus. Doesn't look like there's anything good on this guy. Yeah, he like literally just spawned in. Okay. Literally just spawned in. We're gonna have to clear the theater though. We're going in.
Пожрать бы, конечно, не помешало.
He's looting the bag that I dropped. It's two player scavs. They're talking to each other. Or he voice line to signify, hey, I'm a player scav too. Job done. Job done. That was pretty cool. That was a pretty fucking cool moment. I like that. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. This guy reacted fast, though. He almost got my ass. Reacted real fast. I wasn't expecting him to react that fast. I was hoping that I'd have enough time to fucking spin and kill the other guy. I expected the first guy that I peeked to not be looting, though. I didn't think he'd be looting again, because he was looting to begin with. So I thought he was just gonna be fucking staring at my soul. So I was ready to get fucking roasted. But thankfully he was looting again. Just don't worry about it. I wanna loot this guy. Risky business, risky business. Shots at the car extract, weird. Somebody extracting at the car? Not yet. Nice little ADAR. Happy I went out to loot that guy. Do you have good ammo? Oh. Okay, that can all go. RPG can stay. RPGs aren't very expensive, sadly. Cool as they are. Somebody looted this guy's armor. I don't like that. The good stuff out of his backpack, it looks like. Garbage. Gun did he have? 700. He had a gazelle on. I know he did. I saw his gazelle. So somebody hit his gazelle somewhere. It could be outside the building. No real way to know exactly where it is. I know they had one. I heard him jumping. He came in here and he jumped. I just want to see if it's around here somewhere. If not, it's okay. We do gotta go. He was jumping a whole bunch, which is a very odd thing to do. Ah, this room, actually, you jump to get through. You can get back here. Did he jump? Should we get his stuff back here? He hit an M700 and a gazelle somewhere. Might be out in the forest, though. There's so many rooms down here to check. I mean, I'm not in a rush, to be fair. I'm not seeing it. I think he went outside to toss it then. We can go check, because we do need to go that way anyways, so we might as well. What about the bathrooms on the other side? Check those. I think he went outside to hide it then. So, outside somewhere. Unless you can open... No, there's no door there. He went outside to toss it somewhere. I'm pretty sure the Scav didn't take his stuff, right? He hid his stuff somewhere for him. He probably told him, "Yo, homie, don't worry about it. I hid all your stuff. He'll never find that shit. It's all safe. You'll get it back tomorrow, dog." Little does he know. Little does he fucking know that I am the master insurance fraud. There ain't nobody who's insurance frauded more than me. So if you think you found a good spot, you better go another spot further. And then another spot further after that. Because I'll fucking find it. I don't know if we're actually going to find it. I'm talking up big talk now, but I'm not sure. I do usually find stuff if I know something's hidden. It's usually not too hard to find. But I'm talking big talk, so probably not gonna happen this time. I do need some mags because I'm really low. Good teammates, to be honest. No, true. Honestly, true. He had an opportunity to take his gear, like Buddy's gear. Running outside the building was kind of stupid because I could have gained an advantage because of that. I feel like you shouldn't hide your buddy's gear unless you're like the enemy isn't really going to gain an advantage from doing it, like you doing it. But he was just trying to be nice to his buddy. He ran off this way. I do already have a lot of loot, but I'd really like that gazelle. At the very least. We're just gonna take a little peek. He ran off this way, though. Ooh, that's a good point. He ran off this way. He ran pretty far. Because he shot me in the side with the RPD. There's a lot of bushes to check. Gazelle is usually pretty easy to see, though, in bushes. My experience. If we don't find it, it's not the biggest deal. I do need to be a little bit careful, because there's shots at road to vehicle exit and nobody took it, which means they're still around. And they'd probably come this way next. We might not find it. I talked up big talk, but doesn't look like I can walk the walk. Don't know where it'd be from here. Ah! There it is. Nice. Nice. Sorry, homie. My armor now. Nice, good stuff, too. A lot of players stay until raids until the end. No, honestly. A lot of people kind of have the mentality of in and out faster is kind of more efficient. Which is, like, true to an extent. Get the M62. Our extract's pretty close, so we can take our time here. We can grab our quest item and then just dip. And I want those attachments, my man. Anything else I can drop? Power cord's pretty bad. A little bit of that. Cool. Sick. That thing does have tier 5 plates, but they're like shredded tier 5 plates, so I'm not gonna worry about it. We have like an inventory of really good stuff. Let's just roll with it. I don't have extra ammo for the ADAR, otherwise I would fraud my P90 for the M700, but... Guess it tomorrow, it's stripped, yeah. That's true, actually. He'll know that he does, like, somebody found it, because it's fucking stripped. Oh, I feel kind of bad, actually, because he's probably gonna be like, oh, what the fuck, bro, you didn't hide it very well. In reality, he actually ran pretty far away. Like, I did not expect it to be that far away. Like, he grabbed his loot and fucking ran. Like... He hit it pretty far. Like, legitimately, that was a decent hiding spot. Like, I would be satisfied with somebody hiding my gear like that. I wouldn't mind. I'd be like, yeah, you know, that was decent. Like, nothing wrong with it. Decent little spot. decently far away from the action. Then they end up hating each other. Oh no. It's all my fault. You broke a friendship. Oh no. No, some people, well, to be fair, he didn't survive the raid. Some people think that their friends steal their loot and say that they hid it for insurance and they don't get it back the next day, and they're like, okay, dude. Yeah, you hid my loot, huh? Hid it in your motherfucking stash. No, I don't think that happens that often, though, honestly. I mean, some people are dickheads for sure, but especially when you play with like people you don't know very well, but all right, hopefully we get out of this one. I'm not gonna run too much because there could be somebody around here. I need to be a little bit careful because we heard those shots at the vehicle exit and nobody took the vehicle exit. So I'm just gonna walk it. P90 though, kicking ass. P90 with the fucking Spectre on top. Honestly, like legitimately, I think is a great weapon. Like very versatile. Super high fire rate. Good ergonomics. I mean, you stick a suppressor on it, so obviously the ergo is gonna drop a little bit. I don't think it drops that much though. What's the ergo on mine? 64 ergo. It feels slow right now because I'm overweight. Super high fire rate, very good bullets, and it has great MOA for like an SMG. Like, genuinely works pretty well at medium ranges. Only problem is you're not silenced. I think the MOA drops a lot if you use the shorter barrel in the silencer. That is the one thing. I'd have to check. Has good range. No, for a fucking SMG, it has great range. Like, it has a better MOA. It honestly probably has a better MOA than this ADAR. Yeah, it does. Literally more accurate than that ADAR. Like, vastly more accurate than that ADAR. And the bullets move fast, too. It's not like other SMGs where the bullets really let it down at range because they move so slow. They have horrific drop and, like, lead. They move, like, just as fast as rifle bullets. So, like, genuinely, it's basically like a rifle. Like, it's just as good as, like, a 5.45 or a 5.56 rifle. And it has great close range potential. Better than both of those rifles. Like, P90 is like genuinely really slept on, I think, like as like a versatile weapon. Like people like it for like an SMG, but like slap a scope on this motherfucker and like genuinely I have not felt any downside from using it at range. Like other SMGs, I'm like, okay, you know, I have to lead my targets a fucking lot. And I also feel like I have to pepper them quite a fucking lot. But this thing, I mean, feels great. Feels great. The bullets hit really hard too. SS-190 hits like a truck for an SMG bullet. And it can headshot. Like MP7 can't headshot at range. Also has bad MOA to be fair, but I wouldn't stick a scope on an MP7. Nice, very good raid. Had a lot of fun with this raid. 3 player scavs. 3 PMCs. We got the fucking 2-piece meal. Hell yeah. Had some fun P90 like fights. That fucking spin around spray down on the 2 player scavs looting was pretty cool. That was a cool moment. That felt cool. That was sick. Like fucking peek around the corner. They're both just like looting. They both kind of acknowledged each other. They're both like, oh, you know, he's a player scav. I'm a player scav. Then I fucking peek around the corner, spray one down. 180, spray the other one down. Like, very satisfying. That was sick. And we got the 3 PMCs as well. Very cool. Very cool. And we got our quest done. And we got a shit ton of loot. Can't honestly ask for a better raid. That was a good one. Really good one. Real good one. That is Spot Tour Part 4 done. And then we can do Spot Tour. No, that's Spot Tour 5 done. Spot Tour Part 5 done. Now we can do Spot Tour Part 6, which is just turn in a whole bunch of cash. Dropped on him like Splinter Cell. No, yeah, for sure. And then we can do a interchange run to finish my Daily quest? We need to do a Mosin run. Turtles requested a Mosin. So we'll do a Mosin run with like a big rig, just trying to escape, and then probably end it there because I'm a bit tired. Tomorrow will be a longer stream though. Today only 6 hours, but tomorrow will be a longer one. Hell yeah, let's turn that quest in first thing. Let's just turn that shit in. Tour Part 5. Amazing. Great work. This means that the key is used for all their rooms. You can go now, mercenary. Thank you. Our partnership has been quite fruitful lately. It's great, and I want to trust you more. After all, reliable people are valuable. Time to let you in on a delicate operation I'm running at the resort. However, first, I would like you to prove your loyalty to me. Bring me a necklace made from the ears of your enemies. Just kidding about the ears. But I am serious about loyalty. If you want in on this operation, then you prove your loyalty to me. Not necessarily with blood. You know exactly what I mean. 8,000 USD. Which, you have to buy the USD from him. Kind of fucked up if you think about it. Because not only is he getting 1,000,000 rubles, he's also getting 1,000,000 rubles worth of dollars. He's kind of a bitch. He's actually a fucking scam artist. As I thought, you are a man of business. Now I know that I can count on you not only in assignments, but also in financial help. Oh, what an asshole. Alright, we can do Spot Tour Part 7 tomorrow. Spot Tour Part 7 tomorrow. Because that's not like, I have a whole bunch of stuff I have to collect. That'll be kind of like the quest we did at the start, Spot Tour Part 3. So we have to do this tomorrow, and then I'll get the key. And the key means that I'll be able to do surplus goods and revision reserve, which is really nice. And we'll do bullshit tomorrow. We'll do those 4 quests tomorrow. And that'll be nice, because I'll basically just have this quest, which is loitering. But this one's really tough, so we'll have that quest loitering around. Let us go on a little bit of a selling spree, shall we? A bit of a selling spree. Make some fucking cash. Cash. My god, man. I got a lot of fucking shit to sell. We're not quite done yet, though, because I do want to do, I do want to get my daily done. This is gonna be a lot of money, actually. We did just spend like 1,000,000 for fucking Mr. Peacekeeper, but this will actually be a big cash infusion. Be nice. How's this looking? Pretty cool. And that I do want. That I also. Basin stash. That the average amount of votes needed for a game to win is 139. Have you seriously been counting them up? I mean, how achievable is that? How quickly do you earn votes? Do you know that information? Can you check it easily? I'd be curious to know that. To know if, like, how long it actually takes for people to get enough. Look at that money, money, dollar, dollar. Hell yeah. I literally calculated the I save all my points for gun requests. No, I like that though. You know what I mean? Like you have something that you want to spend your points on. Other people have something. Hey, other channels. Hey, I'm just saying, okay? I might not always show up on time. Other channels, they don't got nothing to do with their channel points. I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. Okay? That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna say anything else. That's all I'm saying. But my stream might not be the best, but you got a lot of things to do with your channel points around here. A lot of fun things. Yeah, how quickly do you gain points? How quickly do you gain points? That's what I'm curious about. I don't really want to wear this gazelle. I'm actually just gonna grab this. Grab one of them. Grab one of them. Something plates in there. Perfect. We're gonna run a motion. My stash is fucking full. Need a bit more money. That in there. That's all a bit awkward, but it's fine. No. I'm gonna drop these rigs and the backpack because we're just gonna be trying to extract. I want a Mosin. A Mosin. I have not used a Mosin in a long time this wipe. Holy shit. I just haven't had any reason to. I have not been Mosining it up. Interesting. Interesting. Go up. This is already insured, so I'll just take that and drop it. That's fine. Slap in there. If it's too, if it's like a lot of work to figure it out, fuckins, don't worry about it. I wasn't asking for you to like go and look. I was just wondering if you knew off the top of your head. If not, it is perfectly a-okay. Oh, you get 10 points for every 5 minutes of watch time. Interesting, apparently, if you're actively chatting, you get 50 points for every 15 minutes. Fucking get on it. Start chatting. Extra points on the line, guys. Extra points on the line. I'm just joking. Hey, yo, what's up, guys? Just chatting for points. Oh, no. The meta. The meta of just chatting for points. Chatting for more gun builds, yeah. Alright. We're chilling off of that. I'm gonna get rid of that, get rid of that. Grab an IFAK. Repair this. Oh! What's up, guys? Today I'll be counting to 1,000,000. Oh no, please don't do that. Please don't, please stop. Please cease and desist. What's up, Lewis? How you doing, man? Chatting for rude bear points. Oh no. What's up, Lewis? Thank you very much for the Prime subscription, man. That is very kind of you. Thank you very much. Hopefully you are doing well. Alright, let's grab us a Mosin. I do have a lot of potential Mosin attachments. What kind of Mosin can we get? As promised a week or two ago, here's my Prime set. Well, that's very kind of you, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it very much. Get a Mosin Infantry. So the Mosin Infantry is actually different than the Mosin Sniper because it doesn't have the Kochetov mount on the side. So if you do want to use the Kochetov scope, you need to use the actual Mosin Sniper. They don't look any different. Oh, no, they do. I just haven't opened it. There you go. You can see the mounts right there. Whereas the infantry doesn't have that. So, we'll buy the sniper. I might be able to put a different scope on it, though, because I do have some Mosin attachments in my stash. Like, I have so many suppressors, as you can see. So, we'll slap that on there. I do have these, but these are just for iron sights. I don't have any mounts for the back. I do have Mosin rubber butt pads, though, which is cool. And you know what I always used to do, and this is definitely when I was a little bit worse at the game, is I used to switch out the barrel for my Mosin snipers with the shorter barrel. And I used to rock the shorter barrel Mosin. Not the tiny barrel, but just the shorter barrel. I think it was the Mosin carbine barrel. How much worse is that MOA? That's what I'm wondering. How much was I, like, injuring myself? The ergonomics, so it's 2.4, but it's minus 8 ergonomics. Whereas this one is... So it's 5 extra ergonomics, but you lose quite a bit of MOA. So yeah, it definitely wasn't worth it back then. But you live and you learn. Definitely not worth it back then. Because, I mean, there's definitely some kills I would have missed just because I was using that shorter barrel. Which is a bit of a shame. Am I allowed to bring a pistol? Turtles. I think a pistol is fine, right? A little pistol. Sure, okay. Glock Viper? 2 Glocks. A Glock Viper. Wait, never mind. The fuck, you denying me my pistol? Fine. Fine, you want to be like that? I see how it is. I see how it is. I see how it is. It's all good. Right. We'll bring 30 bullets. That should be good. I just need some money and we're good to go. Oh, I need a painkiller too. Cool. Feel good. I was thinking of something funny. Oh, okay, okay. So you do want me to bring a pistol? Decided against it. I don't have the toy pistol. I would allow you to vote for the toy pistol if I had it, but I do not have the toy pistol, sadly. Big iron. All right, hell yeah. Do you want me to do that in the next raid, or do you want me to do that in this one? I assume you want me to do it in this one, based on voting for it. Yeah, okay. I'll get a big iron. We've got a Mosin with fucking, what is it? Fucking 0 ergonomics. Great. That's gonna go well, I swear. Slap on a big iron. I don't actually think I'm gonna run a scope on it if I'm using a Mosin. Can I stick iron sights on this? I can stick a scope. Can I stick iron sights? I really don't like using scopes on pistols, personally. I don't think you can. Yeah, it's sights only. What kind of sight do I think works best? I want like a dot. If I just go like H2? I guess, yeah, I'll go in H2. I've not used this thing with a red dot before. Because usually I'm using it as like a primary weapon. But I'm going to use it as a secondary. I don't really think a scope is a good idea. Mounted on the front, bro. That's so ugly. I can't it mount it further back? Oh, I guess there's nothing there to mount it on. Fair enough. Gone through like 10k points. Hey, they do burn fast, but they rack up fast. You'll get them back in no time. You'll get them back in no time. Alright, we should be good to go. So we are just trying to extract at the hole in the fence. So we're just going to go there and extract. If we do make it out and it's a quick raid and I still got some energy left, then we can do some more raids just until I die. But we are just going to try and get to that hole in the fence. I'll keep the backpack on me, but I'll drop it before extract. But I'll drop the rigs because I'm not going to need them for all the loot, so that's fine. I need to do Tarkov Shooter and unlock some of the other Mosin attachments. Because I haven't unlocked any of them yet. I've honestly used Mosin so little this wipe. I used to be a fucking Mosin fanatic. I really just dislike bolt actions this wipe. I have not had a single good experience with bolt actions this wipe. And, like, I know that it's, like, a skill issue. Don't get me wrong. Before anybody's like, you just need to get better. I understand that it's a skill issue. But the thing is that it's a skill issue that there's no reason to overcome. Because they're just shit. Like, they're even worse than they used to be. Like, it's something that you actually have to hone and get good at, using bolt actions. And it's, like, a different set of skills than other weapons. And you have to play situations in a way that's not actually a good way to play them. It's just, that's the way you have to play the situation to have a chance to win with a bolt action. So it's like the wrong way to play the situation most of the time. It's like way too passive, or you have to run away from fights where you'd have the advantage because you just can't fight close up. Those kind of things. Like, it's you kind of just play situations wrong because you're forced to, because you have a bolt action. So it's not the wrong way to play the situation with the weaponry you have, but if you had just not brought in a bolt action, you can play the situation so much better. And I think with this wipe as well, bolt actions are in such a worse spot because semi-autos have been buffed like crazy. Armor is less important, so just hitting a one-shot headshot on somebody isn't as needed. Like, obviously it's still nice, but you're putting yourself at such a disadvantage by having a bolt action that it's not really that advantageous compared to just shooting somebody like 4 times in the chest and they just dropping because armor's not that good. Like, and recoil, like full auto is even better than it used to be. I know people are like, oh, you know, full auto's, you know, not as good now, but full auto got better. It's just that everything else got better more, if that makes sense. Other than bolt actions, because bolt actions don't have any recoil. Like, pistols got way better. Semi-auto got way better. Shotguns got way better. Like, all these things got way better, and full auto only got a bit better. But the problem is that full auto was already very good, and with the way that damage works in Tarkov, full auto is just always a hard advantage. Like, it's such a hard advantage over semi-auto that, like, if you're shooting full auto, you'll always have the advantage over somebody who's shooting semi. Like, always. Or, well, if your gun can go full auto, you'll always have an advantage. Like, it is just, like, 2 guns, exactly identical. One has full auto, one doesn't. You're always going to take the one who has full auto because it's such a big advantage. Like, even if it costs you money or some shit, like, it's worth it. Like, I mean, M4s and ADARs are effectively literally that. That's a big iron. Shit, I haven't used it without a scope before. God, that's ugly. Maybe I just run irons. Not sure. Yeah, maybe I should have went fucking nighttime. Everything's grayscale anyways. Basically, though, what I'm trying to get at is bolt actions suck even more than they used to this wipe, and there's no reason to run one, like, at all now, except for the fact that they're cool. That's pretty much it. Which, don't get me wrong, I think they're cool too. I used to use them a shit ton when I used to play. And I used to do pretty well with them. It's just... game's changed since then, and I feel like it's made them even worse. I want to try iron sights. They're not glow sights. That's the problem. They don't glow at all, so it's kind of hard to see what the fuck you're aiming at. This gun is like so comically shaped. Like the handle is so small compared to the barrel. It just makes it look silly while it's in your hand. I do like the Mosin though. I've always been a big fan of the Mosin. Except when it was like really overpowered. I like bolt actions a lot. I wish that there was a reason to run them. Even if it's like, the reason is just, oh, like, they're cheap. Like, that'd be a good enough reason. Like, you'd be incentivized to run them as like a cheap alternative, you know? Slap on a cheap pistol, slap on a cheap bolt action with a cheap scope, and do some work. You know what I mean? Like, and you've got like a cheap little kit for long range engagements. The problem is that bolt actions aren't that much cheaper than just a semi-auto gun. I think also the problem is that bolt actions are so much worse than semi-auto and full auto counterparts that I would rather shoot a worse caliber than shoot a bolt action. That's really where the problem comes in, because even if you reduce their price, you're reducing their price compared to guns of the same caliber. And like something that shoots 5.45 is always going to be considerably more cheap than something that shoots 7.62 by 51, even if it's a bolt action. But maybe that's the problem. Maybe bolt actions, regardless of what ammo they shoot, should just be cheap as fuck. Like, very good budget options. Because of how bad they are. Sure. Scare my opponents. Somebody is over there. Three guns going on. Get into a sniper position. We got a 6 spot we can take advantage of. Kind of an obvious one. And if I die, I accept that fate. There he is. Gotcha. Missed those shots. I think I was leading too much. It was a player scav. How fast do these bullets move? 875. Yeah, I was leading too much. I could have just point and clicked at that range. We go for a little bit more combat just for fun. Okay, let's do it. We are just trying to extract, but I'm down for a little bit of Spicy combat. If I die, I can always run another one where I just head straight to extract. Which is what the plan will be if I die here. Got some big fucking combat going down. Oh, I don't think the bolt action's gonna cut it here, dude. That was my chance. I should have taken it. I was moving though, I didn't want to miss. Bolt action with the new mouse is kind of nerve-wracking. He might not come back. That might have been our only opportunity. Wait a little bit. If it all goes quiet and there's nothing, then I think we're cooked. Yeah, he's right around the corner. What I can do about that? Oh. Fuck. Missed. There's nothing really I can do now in this situation. I missed. Alright. Kill this player scav though. And he was trying to get out. He could have like a GPU. He was going towards extract. Oh, it's a PMC. Oh, he's just a little Timmy. Oh, he's not. Never mind. Never mind. Fuck this guy. Not really, but. Thought I'd kill the poor little noob, but in reality, he's just trying to pretend to be a noob to gain people's sympathy. What a bitch. I'm joking. They're just doing a low gear run for something. Probably just trying to get in and out. Wonder why he's running such low tier gear. Very odd. Maybe he's really broke. Maybe that's the best gear he can afford. And I'm fucking shitting on him right now. Poor guy. Yeah, poor guy indeed. I'm just an asshole. I'm out here with my fucking money and my problems. He's out here struggling and I'm making fun of him. I wonder if he's struggling actually. It'd be cool if you could see people's stash value. I could like go inspect his fucking stash and see if he's like actually got no money or if he's just fucking running low gear for no reason. Alright, well, we got a kill. Can't complain. On a PMC as well. Little Mo's in action. I am gonna need to do a fuck ton of bolt actions very soon. Actually, not that soon. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm not gonna do Tarkov shooter too soon. I want to do all my other stuff first. I have a lot of other stuff I want to get done. Do Tarkov shooter when I'm chilling. On other tasks and stuff. Mostly missing, there's like some ammo types I want to unlock, which require some difficult quests. Level 4 Jaeger I want to unlock, and I want to get that boost generator. Those are kind of the big things. Once I have those things, then it's kind of just do whatever I want, whatever quests I feel like. There's a couple ammo types that are big. But I've pretty much almost unlocked everything that I like need. Like there's only a handful of stuff that I'm actually like desperate to finish right now, and then after that it's like really chill. What the fuck is that guy doing? He laid down on me and everything. Gotta be careful about people camping this spot, because it's pretty common nowadays. I like to camp back there, up there. Get me out of here. Nice. Successful little raid. Finished our daily. We didn't get the beard oil, but it's not too big of a deal. Honestly, that should probably be the last one. He did redeem 2 things, though. We can do one more raid. One more raid. What map should I go? Really raining. I kind of do want to find the BTR. Maybe we'll do one last woods raid. This is definitely the last raid, though. We'll do one last woods raid. Last raid. See what happens. That's the plan. One last woods raid. We'll run the same kit in, see what happens. Try and find the BTR. That's always fun. I like that plan. I like that plan. One last. No, I'm really tired. I'm really tired. I do want to do one more just because Turtles redeemed the 2 weapons. I know that wasn't like the most exciting of raids or anything. I mean, we did kill a guy, to be fair. We did kill a guy. So I'll do one more and end it there. Going on, gamer? What's up, Scorch? How you doing, man? Welcome. Magnum? I don't really care about Magnum. I need to sell that. Take the Sallow. I do need a new backpack. Honestly, these items are fine. I'll drop that. Grab another M67. Pretty much chilling. Pretty much. I need to sell this whole gun. Sell that whole thing. That pistol grip probably sold for a lot on the flea market because it's needed for a gunsmith task. We'll bring the silly cartoon helmet just for fun. I do need a backpack. Yo. Yo. Yo, yo. I'll find. Ooh. A hose and an M tube. I do, but this is the last raid. I know exactly what you're asking for, but this is the last raid. You can save it for next time. And I'm already using specific weapons that somebody else voted for. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't get enough sleep today, so only a 6-hour stream today. I haven't used the KS-23 yet, so that'll be kind of fun. I do have a couple flashbang rounds, which would be kind of fun, actually. Alright, let's do one last woods raid. And fuck some shit up, maybe. What the fuck? Oh, it's 10,000 to insure the backpack. I was like, what the? This is math expensive? But no. Stocking up for labs. Are they good on labs? I've heard people say that they're not as good at shooting people in the legs anymore. They used to be like really good. You used to like one-tap people in the legs. But I heard people saying that they don't do that anymore. God, look at this mask. It's fucking horrifying. It's actually nightmare fuel. Look at this shit. We will hopefully do gunsmith soon, and then we can do the gunsmith game thing, which would be really fun. Tell it to the face he's gonna drop anyone. No, that's fair, yeah. I would just rather use a different shotgun at that point, though. Because, like, since it's pump, it's like, you're just aiming for, like, face shots. I'd rather use a cheaper shotgun or a, more accurate shotgun or a semi-auto shotgun. Or not. I feel like the flashbang rounds are, like, the only reason to use the KS-23. Or leg meta. To be fair, maybe the slugs. Maybe that's what you run. You run barracudas. To be fair, barracudas are disgusting. Yeah, because barracudas can they one-tap anything? Is it barracudas that can one-tap anything? Or can they only one-tap tier 2? Yeah, they can one-tap any armor in the game. So yeah, barracudas are the way to go. If you can't one-tap legs. I mean, buckshot's fun and all, but... And Shrapnel 10 is so much better than Shrapnel 25. Why is it so much better? I mean, I guess you unlock it at a higher level, but still. You unlock Shrapnel 10 at a lower level. But it has the same amount of pellets, but more damage. Oh, it moves a lot slower, but it's buckshot. Who the fuck cares? It doesn't have an accuracy buff. I guess the accuracy buff could make a difference. Interesting. Your Chad run around labs. I don't know where. Bang! Half your body's gone. No, this is fair. This is fair. That is a good point. But I mean, you can kill him easily past that point, but I mean, I don't know. I don't care if I get to kill the panic would be worth it. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's why I use the fucking green tracers with a fucking drum mag SMG on woods. Just seeing people freak out when they get fucking gunned down by tracers is hilarious. Even though it's not an effective weapon, but it's funny as fuck. Hopefully we can find some BTR action. We'll go looking for the BTR. We can ride it around and fucking have it kill people for us. I want to try riding it around and like trying to loot the people it's killed. Dude, imagine fucking riding it past the goons. That's what you should do. Like, just hop in, fucking ride it to Scav bunker every raid and just turn on fucking covering fire and just see if it kills the goons for you. Like, can it kill the goons? I assume so. Dude, that's how you farm the goons. You just fucking run to the BTR, wherever it is. $90K in hopes of killing someone? It's not too bad. It's like $60K for the covering fire and like $10K for the drive, isn't it? It's only like $70K. It's fun, though. It's fun. Also, you were just talking about you don't care if you get the kill, the panic will be worth it, that you just like using the KS-23, and now you're saying that 90k just in the hopes of killing somebody isn't worth it? Motherfucker, I'm paying 90k to shoot a tank. I mean, obviously, I'm not shooting it, but I think that's much more worth than a KS-23. That's what I'd be spending my money on. Much more valuable. Make the BTR stop early, that'd be cool. Alright, so I want to find the BTR. Let's go this way. The BTR always spawn. I'm not sure. I think so. But I do not have the exact details. Honestly, I didn't pay attention to the BTR because it was only on the streets. So now that it's on woods, I'm kind of more invested. I think it always spawns, though. I think it's a guarantee. Very rainy woods raid. Somebody over there fighting scavs. PTR and interchange drive through the mall. That'd be sick. This is some heavy rain. There's a guy over here to our left fighting scavs. I wish that your health skill still leveled up when you got experience for skills that you had level 51. It's like my health skill is like never gonna get XP now. It's just kind of such a pain. Unless they've changed how health levels up. It does seem to level up faster than previous wipes, but it definitely still feels like it's just stopped leveling at this point. Somebody is right up here. That's good then. I think they fixed the packet loss thing anyways. Better rest the key if you still need the quest? Nah, I don't care. It's all good. I also would rather find the key myself, but I appreciate the offer. I feel like I heard somebody's... big iron never fucking works out for me. Like, how do I not hit him there? Is he wearing, like, fort armor? He did look very chunky in the shoulders. He was wearing green armor, and he looked very chunky in the shoulders. It might have been fort. I mean, I can still one-tap, though. I can still one-tap with the fucking revolver. Even with fort. Big iron always letting you down. It really does. It really does. Like, it's like on paper, it seems like it should be so good, but it's just like not. He wasn't wearing fort. It's just his clothes made him look a little chunky. AVS. I mean, AVS should be able to easily kill that if I'm not wrong. Still works on customs, shoreline, and interchange. I feel like I've seen more people like looking for the boss though on interchange, but maybe it's just been lucky. I don't know. That information is always like really hard to gauge whether it's true or not. Yeah, I can one tap him, but it just didn't happen. Did I hit him at all? Hit count 2. 2 out of 5. I don't know. They shadow nerf bullet velocity to start the wipe, so bullets move slower than they should. Again, I don't trust that. I do not trust that. I only hit him like 2 out of 5 times. That's a shame. Damage absorb armor 86. So we had at least level 5 armor. Because PS12B has 40 pen, right? Or is it 30? Like 36? 46. So yeah, he had at least level 5 armor in the front plate. Yeah. The big iron always lets me down, man. I don't know, like it seems like it should be so good on paper. Like it seems like it should be so good on paper. You have to lead shots way more this wipe. I feel like that's completely anecdotal though. Like, is there actually any like hard facts behind that? Or is it just like a feeling that you have? Or that some people have? I'm still not comfortable with the new mouse either. But I do feel like I should have hit that guy. I mean, I did hit him twice. Did hit him twice. That's a shame. I mean, I don't think there's anything I really could have done better there. I just need to hit my shots more. Big iron seems to be a flop. It's such a cool gun. Yeah, every time I've used it, it's just kind of been a flop. Kind of a shame. I have so many of them though. I have so fucking many of them. It's just like, I mean, it's like a bolt action basically. It's just like a little bit too inconsistent. I mean, it's very cheap and it only takes up 1 slot, so. Or like, it only takes up a pistol slot. But it just always let me down. Always let me down. Alright, well, that is the last raid for today. Last raid for today. Not a bad day at all. Not a bad day at all. I'm going to be on for longer tomorrow. Today is just a bit of a short one because I'm tired. I didn't get much sleep last night again. That's 2 days in a row I didn't get much sleep, so. We had a really good raid. The raid previous was really good. Not the Mosin one, the one with the P90. The P90 one was really good. P90 one was real good. We did finish Spot Tour Part 3, 4, 5, and 6. Tomorrow I will do... Oh, I need to turn that quest in. Didn't get the Deadly Slop Beard Oil, but that's okay. Boom. Cool. Tomorrow we will do Spot Tour Part 7. And we will do Bullshit. And we will do Surplus Goods and Revision Reserve. We'll do all 4 of those tasks tomorrow, which will be nice because that will clean up my task list a lot, and I won't have anything that I've like started and unfinished other than the inventory check, which I'm still looking for the orb keys. Hopefully I find them at some point. That's a nice reward though. Very nice reward. You close to Kappa. I'm not going for this wipe. I do not really care too much. You need to do a lot of streets quests, and I'm not playing streets this wipe, so I will probably, well, I'm almost certainly get it next time I play. At this point, like if I was aiming for Kappa, I would be pretty close. What would I need to complete? I think I do need to complete the easy job quests. I need to complete a lot of the boss kills. Boss kills and a lot of Ragman tasks, and that's about it. And Shooterborn in Heaven. That's like about it in terms of difficult stuff. Crisis is a bit of a pain. There's like a couple stuff that I'm missing, but since I'm not aiming for it, I'm not like actually trying. Because they added, usually the way like Kappa had like a whole bunch of quests that it required, and then it had and then they added in new quests, and the new quests were never actually required for Kappa. But when they added in streets, they added in some easy streets quests and some hard streets quests, to be fair, and they made those required for Kappa. Because it does seem like they want streets to be a very commonly played map, like they want it to be like a big staple of Tarkov. So they added a lot of those quests and made them required for Kappa, which is not something that they usually do. Usually new quests are never required for Kappa. It's like just the old stuff. But the street stuff and Lighthouse, to be fair. And I guess Ground Zero as well. So I guess whenever they add a new map, they add the old quests. Or they add the new quests to Kappa. Nikita said Streets is the only map worth playing. Okay, now I just can't trust anything you're saying. I do not think that's true whatsoever. And if he did say that, it was probably a mistranslation. Alright, successful day. He did in the Pestily interview. Trust, yeah. I feel like you're either taking his words out of context or stretching them from the truth, or it was a mistranslation. Like, there's no way he said that in the context that you're trying to apply it in. I very, very highly doubt that. But, I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe somehow I'm wrong. I have not watched the interview yet. I do plan to, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. My boxes are full. Oh, fuck. Rose English is actually surprisingly good. No, I know it is. I know it is. I've watched a shit ton. Just not that one in specific. Reminds me of a frat boy. He is a jokester. He is a jokester, Nikita. He's a funny guy. He's a funny guy. Alright. That is... He likes Joshin. He does. He does like Joshin. Does like Joshin. Alright, that is gonna be it for today, because I'm tired. I'll be back on tomorrow. Don't think I have anything expiring. Let me double check. That can all be sold. Hours. That's like 12 hours. That's fine. And that's a long time. That's fine. Cool. We chillin'. Oh, these trade for CMSs actually, don't they? And that CMS will sell for a lot more. Look at that efficiency. Boom. Alright, yeah, that's gonna be about it. Made good progress. Good progress. Finished Spot Tour all the way up to 7. I will do 7 tomorrow. And like I said, we'll do 7, Spot Tour Part 7, bullshit, and then surplus goods and revision reserve. And that'll be really nice to get a whole bunch of stuff done and finish off all the stuff that I kind of had, like, kind of loitering around that I started and wasn't able to finish for some reason. Other than the orb key thing. The orb key thing is really a pain. But we'll keep working on that one. But yeah, some like assorted tasks tomorrow. I'm not sure how long bullshit will take. Hopefully not too long. But the other quest shouldn't be too bad. The spot tour part 7 is like collecting some items. So we'll probably start with that. Get the key. Maybe we'll start with bullshit, actually. That could be more fun, to be fair. And then we'll switch over. I think starting with bullshit's actually a fun way to start the stream. And then we'll switch over to collecting the items. And then we'll do the RBST quests. I might try and check off the orb key that I have as well, because I do have one of the orb keys, but I haven't actually checked it off on the quest yet, so I'll probably do that as well tomorrow. Wicked gunfight. Let's do this. This is when I fucking 180'd on those guys. That was pretty sick. God, you can see how bad my frames are, man. Like if I had better frames, I'd be such a fucking better player too. Like my game was like stuttering and low FPS like throughout that entire fight. Like well, I mean, say that entire fight like it was a long fight, but it was just like a short burst. But I mean, that's when you need it the most. God, that bird was so loud. The webcam is like so high quality. You can see my face so well. I usually watch these clips in like tiny little view, but I'm actually watching this one full screen. You can see my eyes, I'm thinking. Like you're trying to process all this audio information at all times. Like, dude, look at that FPS. Holy fuck, it's so bad. Job done. Job done. That was pretty cool. That was a pretty fucking cool moment. That was fun. I liked that a lot. Like, kind of caught in between the enemies. They're kind of just, like, looting. They don't even know I'm there. And I just fucking peek out, gun one of them down, and then 180 and get the other one. That guy reacted fast. It's funny how much information I'm processing, though, right? Because, like, at all times when you're listening to audio, what GPU do I have? A 1060. Tarkov is more based on RAM and CPU, though. My game runs, like, insanely better when I'm not streaming. Like, I get, like, an extra, like, 10, 15 frames when I'm not streaming. While streaming, it's a lot worse. Like, I get noticeably better performance. Like, vastly noticeable. I have, like, a lot less stutters. The game doesn't need to be restarted as often. I get, like, an extra 10 to 15 frames. It's, like, very noticeable. It always makes me sad when I, like, am, like, playing off stream, and then I'm like, oh, wow, this performance is so good. And then I stream, and I'm like, oh, wow, this performance is so bad. Yeah, I have a 1060 with the, like, 6 gigabytes of VRAM, but which is just really old. It's like a good GPU back then. It's very, like, it was a very long lasting GPU, but obviously not long lasting enough to last like 8 years, right? At this point, it's very old, and definitely outdated. I have like a Devil's Canyon, like i7 Devil's Canyon. I don't know exactly what it is. i7 Devil's Canyon. It's a i7 4790K. A quad core 4.0 gigahertz. I don't know processors well enough to know how, like, bad it is or anything. Up to 4.4 apparently. If you max turbo it. I guess maybe I should do that. Should I do that? I guess maybe I should. I don't think I've done that. But I also have DDR3 RAM, which is definitely outdated at this point. Pretty much everybody with a decent PC is running DDR4. But my motherboard can't support DDR4, so I'd have to rebuild an entire PC if I want to get DDR4 RAM, which would very much improve the performance, but going to turbo It won't be on tomorrow. Fry's PC. What does that mean? And you. Oh, going to Turbo. You won't be on tomorrow. I'll fry my PC. Gotcha. No. I think if it's recommended by like Intel, when people talk about like overclocking their processor and stuff, they usually are talking like way past, like a considerable amount past what the like manufacturers actually recommend. Whereas if it's recommended by Intel, it's probably absolutely fine. It'll just take like a bit more power supply, but I do have quite a bit. Yeah, I mean this was a fucking 2014 CPU, but I mean it was good at the time. It's a good CPU at the time, but it's definitely old as fuck now. Always been afraid to do something like that? No, yeah. If you don't know what you're doing, definitely don't do it. I'm not just gonna do it just like on a whim, but I'm gonna think about it, seeing that Intel recommends it. What's up, Black? Yeah, you do. Next year when I get a new PC, I'll send you my old one. No, you don't have to do that, man. Thank you though. That's a very kind offer. That's a very kind offer. You don't have to do that. I would like to upgrade at some point. It's just it's a lot of money, and if I have to build a whole new PC, it's a fucking pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. But at some point I'll get around to it. I was thinking about buying more RAM. I don't know. Kind of to me, then my PC is ass. Probably not more ass than mine. Most wholesome community around. No, yeah. Turtles is very kind. Very kind. What's up, by the way, Lackey? I think I said it, but I got distracted. What is up? How you doing? How have you been enjoying the Tarkov lately, actually, Lackey? Have you been having fun? Having a good time? Hopefully it's been a good. For today. I spammed labs for 4 hours and I survived twice. Oh no. Not great. Did you run into a lot of cheaters or was it just bad labs raids? Cheaters, chads, rats, and desync. Oh no, it's like the fucking quadfecta. Only 2 cheaters. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Not bad. Thankfully, yeah, nice. I do need to go though. I do need to get some sleep. It's been 7 hours. I will be back on tomorrow, and we'll do a longer stream tomorrow. Today was good. I had a good time. Made a lot of progress. Tomorrow we will do. I discarded all of my Kappa items. What? Why would you do that? Where's the little duck? I need the duck. Where's the duck? Where's the duck? Where's the duck? Classic laggy move. It was funny. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You do you. You do you. Wait. I feel like that's not the right duck. Is there a picture of the duck where he shakes like you can see his body? God, we have so many emotes. It's crazy. Look at all these emotes. This one's definitely one of my favorites. I like this one. I just woke up and I'm regretting it. This is a great emote. Look at him. Look at him munching. I love it when people use that emote at like relevant times. I sold all my crisis items the day before I unlocked it because I wasn't gonna go for Kappa. Oh yeah, it's rough. Rough. This is the only duck. That is rough. I mean, this wipe's still got like 2 months left, so not too bad. Not too bad. Hopefully I'll be able to achieve all the stuff I want to achieve, but we'll see. Obviously, I'm making very slow progress on purpose, so I'm not sure. Now I'm doing most of my street quests, and I wish I was prepared for Kappa. No, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Are you playing next wipe? I am uncertain because I am uncertain, and I'm not sure about that because like I haven't played Streets, and that was like planned, because next wipe I don't think is going to have very much content. I think it's going to be pretty sleeper in terms of the content, because that's usually how they do stuff, and it kind of seems that way from the way they're talking, that next wipe's not really going to have much in it. So obviously I can still play Streets, which is going to be all new content, which is kind of exciting. But then I'm just playing Tarkov again for another fucking wipe, and there's like so many other games I want to play. You know what I mean? And then the next wipe after that will have content, so I want to play that wipe too. It's like I can't just become like a full-time fucking Tarkov player. I want to play other things. I want to play other things. So I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided, and I'm probably not gonna decide until we get there. Become a part-time Tarkov player. Nah, the thing is that Tarkov is more fun the more you play it. Like, it genuinely is. Like, pretty much everybody I've played with, the less they play Tarkov, the less they play. Like, it is like a snowball. Like, the less you play, the less you want to play, and then it's just like you just stop playing. Like, it just seems to be like a very common thing. Like, people just like Tarkov is more fun the more time you put into it. Like, the more time you put in, the more fun it is. And when you stop putting time into it, like you take a break for like a couple weeks, it just like isn't as exciting, isn't as interesting. I don't know, at least for me and a lot of people that I've seen. So it's like, I don't know, I won't enjoy it as much if I'm just putting like half-assed effort into it. You know what I mean? And with the way that I play and like the restrictions I put on myself, it's like progress is really slow. So if I'm only playing like half-assed, then I'm just not really going to accomplish anything notable. It won't be very fun. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure about next wipe. I'm on the fence, and I will think about it as it gets closer. We will see. We will see. But that has got to be it for now. I gotta go. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta eat some food. I gotta do all the things. I gotta take care of my cats. All that good stuff. I will be back on tomorrow. We will do some assorted tasks. We'll do bullshit. Spot Short Part 7. The 2 reserve tasks that I need the RBST key for. A+. And the day after that, we'll probably do some hideout upgrades, because I want to do another hideout upgrade. But yeah, that is going to be about it for today. A little bit of a shorter one, only like 7 hours. But I'm going to hopefully do a longer stream tomorrow if I get some actually good sleep today. I just haven't slept well the last 2 days, so I've been kind of tired today and yesterday. So hopefully back to some longer streams. I will be back on tomorrow. Definitely happy to be streaming again after like not streaming for a couple days. I definitely missed it. So happy to be streaming again. We'll be on tomorrow and we'll play some more. But yeah, that is going to be about it. Hopefully you guys enjoy the stream. If you did enjoy the stream and you're new, please do hit the little follow button down below. It is completely free. It's a little heart. It notifies you the next time I go live. And I'll show up on your follower list over on the left side of Twitch whenever I'm streaming. I do stream pretty much every single day. Been playing a lot of Tarkov lately, but I do play some other games here and there. And do plan to play some other games in the future. So if you do want to follow and come back next time, you can. Even though I do stream every day, though, I don't start at any specific time. I usually just try and start in the AM Eastern Standard Time. So anytime from now, between like 12 hours ago, basically. But if you really want to know when the stream starts, your best bet is to hit that follow button down below, the little heart, or you can follow me on Twitter, or you can join my community Discord. All 3 of those things are completely free. All they do is just give you a notification whenever the stream goes live. You can always know when I'm streaming, how long I plan to stream, what game I plan to stream, what I plan to do during the stream, all that good stuff. So if you do want to do any of those things, the links are in chat. I do also have a YouTube channel if you want to check that out. I post occasional highlights and stuff, some videos up on there, but not too often, just whenever I find the time. I do plan to upload a Tarkov video pretty soon. I have it all rendered and edited and all that stuff, so potentially uploading that within the next day or two. So if you do want to check that out, you can. But I do have a secondary YouTube channel where I upload every single day. It's just a VODs channel where I put up all the streams as full-length videos. So if you miss something, you can watch it on YouTube if you prefer than watching it here on Twitch. If you want to see me play a specific game, it goes back, pretty much shows every game I've ever played on stream. You can see all of those great options if you're interested. But yeah, if you are interested in any of those things, all the links are in chat. If not, it's all good. Don't worry about it. They're there for the people who want them. And yeah, that's going to be about it. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Lackey, good to see you. Glad to see you pop in, put in your Agatha vote. Hopefully Tarkov goes better for you, and hopefully you find those items again quickly. Turtles, always Glad to have you here. You're very welcome for the stream, man. Always very happy to have you in chat. Always a great member of chat. Always happy to see you. And glad you're doing good. Buffkins, I'm very glad you enjoyed your stay as well. Always glad to have you here in chat as well. You're a very important part of chat. I need you to moderate and bonk all the hooligans that begged me to play a game with them and then try and bribe me. That was so strange. And Scorch, thank you very much for popping in, man. And thank you very much for the good night wishes. Hopefully your Tarkov goes well if you're playing some today. Hopefully you have a good day. And yeah, that is going to be about it. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys all had a good time. Thank you to everybody as well, even if you were lurking the whole time, didn't really feel like talking to chat, or you are new to the stream, or you only got to pop in for a little bit. I appreciate everybody that tunes in. I really do. Even if any of those things, I appreciate everybody equally. It really does mean a lot. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. And hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow.